All right, we're back. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the late night Saturday night live stream. I almost called it time stream. What's up, Ghostface? What's up, Jesse Ransom? Mister, look at this. We have Phantom Forces, one of the most expensive XY era booster box breaks. I believe the Flashfire box is technically more expensive. However, this box contains the single most expensive card in the XY era that you can pull from a booster box, the Silver Dialga. This Phantom Forces box break is more than halfway done. We're getting very close to the end. I can't wait to finish it. If you want to help, move the progress on that box, for just 20 bucks, you can have a chance for 2 booster packs in the medium. All right, so we're moving toward the end of this booster box. And it's a very exciting time because when this is done, we're probably going to begin a reserve list for a base set booster box, okay? So that's where we're at with that. We just finished the Cosmic Eclipse booster box break yesterday. It mostly sold. There were a few packs left. The table, look at these beautiful slabs, man. We sold a lot of slabs and gave a lot of slabs away for free yesterday. We should do a few giveaways today as well. I've been real generous lately. But most importantly of all, we have the drill back. Ooh, this is a new drill. I don't know where the other one is, actually. And as you guys know, we like to drill Pokemon cards in order to remove them from the market. Now, it doesn't destroy the card. All we do is drill a little hole. I actually chose a smaller drill bit in this case. And that's because we're not looking to, smash the slab into pieces. We just want a little hole in it that says this is no longer a 10. You can think of it as a 10 with a hole in it, I guess, but it's no longer a 10. And we actually have a slab to drill for Justin Sipe. But Justin Sipe's got to be here, okay? So he said, don't drill it until I'm here. So, but anything you guys want, we can drill now. And yeah, so we're good to go on that end. As you guys know, we drill expensive Pokemon cards in order to remove them from the population. Here it is. So this Charizard will be drilled when he reaches 0. He's at $255. You can donate $1 or $2 to drilling this card. It's called crowdfunding, right? We'll crowdfund it, we'll get it to 0, and then we'll destroy it. And there's a good reason to do that. This keeps the inflation in the Pokemon card hobby moving down. Okay, so we're combating inflation. I'm sure lots more cards will come on the market. Thousands of cards every single day, in fact. But our little contribution will help keep especially some of the old vintage stuff moving down, not up. What's up, Goggins? He says, bring the free ones. Drill, baby, drill. That's right. Whew. All right. I'm exhausted. I just finished working out. My hands are they're all like tired. I'm all out of energy. Now, I have a lot of energy. I just feel fatigued. And yeah, I was working out for like the last hour. My house is big enough that I can comfortably work out in my house. How nice is that? The other house was too small to work out. All right, and my wife watched Twilight while I was working out. I'd never seen Twilight. I cannot believe how terrible that movie was. But it was funny. It was funny to watch it. It's definitely a woman's fantasy. 100%. 100%. All right, here we are. What's up, Yolan? How's it going, Yolan? So the first order of the night is Mr. James Nogar, express grading QR on the Spider Ops. I'll get timestamp after stream ends and post it on Discord. So I think that's this over here, James Nogar. Now he said he wants a QR code. Use the bulk of energy cards to get some energy. True. I should get like a metal pole and then fill some boxes up with bulk, tape it up real well, and turn it into like a lifting bar for working out. That'd be really funny. I think you guys would enjoy that. Or maybe I could get like, maybe they could be like transparent boxes made out of plastic so you can actually see it's full of Pokemon cards. That'd be really funny. All right. What's up, guys? Drill your wall and check if anything is there, says Alberto. No, I had a respiratory illness. I don't feel like coughing as much anymore. I was definitely having some sort of cold or COVID or something because that cough seems to be going away. And it's weird because I had no other symptoms except for the cough, so I figured I was just breathing something bad. Not a bad idea to check these walls for mold anyways, though, because it's an old house, and I got a bathroom with carpet. Could you ever get the Porygon 700-point fan club on SLAB-AWAY? Maybe. I hope you all are happy tonight. I'm pretty happy. I'm happy because for a living, I open Pokemon cards. It doesn't get much better than that. So let's get a card for a giveaway. You guys are the early gang. We're 5 minutes in. There's 100 of you, and I want to thank you guys for being here early. So I'm just grabbing, we got these cheap slabs, and cheap slabs are perfect for giveaways. This is kind of like I lost 16 bucks or something like that, right? So here you go. Not going to break the bank. We're going to get some sales tonight, and so I'm giving back a little bit. Not even that much. Let's see. We're heading over to Nightbot. Let's get the Nightbot going. Did you guys like the classical music yesterday? I could play that all over again tonight, but I don't want to drive everyone insane, so we're not going to do it. All right. Yeah, I love... Not all classical music, though. Some classical music's very boring. But those particular artists we're playing, they're so good at what they do. 5454 is the keyword. If you appreciate the giveaways, you can show me some love by hitting the subscribe button. I think we broke 54,200 tonight. Let's see. Let me check. Also, be sure to join us in our Discord server. Come hang out with us. Yeah, actually, it looks like subscribes are up over time. Let's see. Yeah, it shows a little jump in subscribes. We picked up quite a few subscribers on Friday. Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's see who won this giveaway. Jumping over here. Let's see if Nightbot's working. Limelight is the winner. Is it going to say it? Yep, there goes. Sometimes Nightbot just kind of poops out. Limelight. There you go. Okay. That's not enough giveaways, right? We need another one. How about a real special giveaway? You guys want an expensive one? We're just doing cheap ones. Let's get a more expensive one going. Oh, here's a cool one. This one's not real expensive, but this is way cooler than just a holo. This is Galarian Moltres. Definitely deserves a 9. You can see the offsetting from left to right. That's all it takes for a card to be a 9, guys, and I actually agree with that grading standard. You know, there's millions of cards printed by Pokemon, so the standard for a 10 should be quite strict because we really want to know what's the best of the best. And when so many cards are printed, it should be hard to get a 10. So that's just a little off center, and they go, yeah, that's a 9. All right, we need a new number. You ready? Here's the new number. So the new number is 223 for the giveaway. Put that in. You guys are the early gang. I want you guys to have all the giveaways, not the nighttime gang. Well, I love the nighttime gang too, don't get me wrong, but I like the people that are here right away when the stream starts. I just appreciate that a lot, obviously, because it means you prefer to hang out over here. Give you guys 30 seconds on that. Just enough time for you to have... remember to refresh your browser so you don't have a delay. So watch out for that delay. Whew, man, I am tired, man. Yeah, for those of you who are just popping in, I was busy working out. I'm trying to get a lot healthier. I'm real aware of my health these days. You gotta be. I'm in my 30s. I think a lot of you guys are in your 30s now, too. Gotta avoid processed food, nitrites, which is a type of salt they put in processed meat, and it's carcinogenic. It's like directly proven to be carcinogenic. You got to get away from foods that have preservatives in them. There's a correlation to cancer and preservatives. You got to stop eating sugar. Sugar gives you diabetes and makes you fat. Yeah, I mean, basically all you can eat is probably organic fruit and vegetables. And I don't even know if I'd mess around with canned food. Canned food makes me nervous too, you know what I mean? And then you got to work out apparently. So that's what I'm trying to do. And it's hard to stay focused on all that. Let's go ahead and roll it. One of the things I really notice about Justin Ostermiller, one of the things I really notice about having to work out, the hardest part, besides the fact that working out is painful, the hardest part about it is it takes time. Working out takes time out of your day. And I am not the kind of person who has a lot of spare time. And when I do have spare time, I really prefer to spend that time enjoying myself as much as I can because, you know what I mean? It's like I work and I work and I work and I just want to have some fun sometimes. You know, girls just want to have fun. So, but, you know, living longer than the age of 50 is one of my goals too. So I'm going to have to... All right, so for this one, it's going to be members only. Thank you, members, for all your support. I'm turning on the member-only chat. Oops. All right, so this is a members-only chat now. And the number for this giveaway is 221. That's 221 for the Brexon from Silver Tempest. Thank you, everyone, for being a member. Memberships are $2 a month. It's really not much money. And really it's about just being part of the community, having access to those emojis, having access to the, the Pokeball that evolves, having a green name. Unfortunately, I can't make it free. YouTube doesn't let me make memberships free. So that's YouTube's thing that they make you charge money for it, but it's not too much money. It's not very much. All right, is everyone in? Here goes. Jordan M. Jordan M. Thanks, man. Did it say Jordan M? Is it going to say Jordan M? No? Nope, doesn't say. Oh, because Nightbot's not a member. All right, well, it was Jordan M. Because Nightbot's not a member. Oh, and when we turn on subscriber mode, Nightbot is not a subscriber. I finally understand it. Bulk and cheap. Got it, man. Bulk and cheap. There we go. I like how you knew right away to give me that name. That really helps. Because now it'll make the shipping easier. All right. So you got a free slab over here. That was 3 slabs we gave away. I know I could have sold that Moltres and the Brexon for like 20 bucks each. So it's about 40 bucks. And then the little hollow card's not super rare. Now, we'll have more giveaways later on in the stream, but let's go ahead and start with these orders because people want to see some cards open. You think we'll open actual Pokemon cards tonight? We have Olivia Hunnikin. Any chance you have Golduck and Poliwrath poker cards? If not, just 2 poker cards. So I likely do. You say Golduck and Poliwrath, huh? The thing is, we do it randomly, and I've thought about selling them individually. I have thought about that. I don't think anyone would freak out if you removed a Poliwrath and a Golduck, to tell you the truth. It's the really good rare cards that people would get. Oops. People would get upset if you removed a really good rare card. Oh, we got Riolu and Swablu. Very cute. Not bad. All right. That's for Olivia. Oh, man, my arms are tired. It's like my hand grip is tired. Let's see. OSM. Ollie. She didn't say new bag. Oh, she did. She did say new bag. Here we are. Welcome back, Olivia. How was your day, guys? How was your Saturday? My Saturday was very good. This was a nice day. New box break number 2? No, we've got the Phantom Forces box break, and nothing's going to be added until that's done. Olivia. Now, if you find that it's kind of too expensive, you can buy a $20 spot in the medium and play the medium instead. Right here, see? The medium is $20 a spot. There's 8 spots, and it gives you two packs of Phantom Forces if you get pulled. Otherwise, you lose your $20. We got to finish that box. We can't leave it hanging like that. The people who have been in that box have been there for almost a month, I think. So that's just too long. But I know why. It's an expensive box, obviously. Joseph Campolongo returns. 5 1989 Nintendo packs. You got it, man. Love these Nintendo packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to take a whole box of these and send them in for pack grading already. Elimination Chamber main event was pretty good. Was pulling for Sammy. $50 for my Slab-AWay. Arigato, Mr. Roboto. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Joseph. I appreciate all the business you give me. It's very nice of you. Let's see. So you said 50 and you had 1439 left. Minus 50. So you have 1,390 left. There you go. All right. Now, We're going to open these up, appraise them, and grade the best 5. Worked all day, now watching Mister before going to work again. Yeah, we like to work hard. I think collectors end up learning that working hard is the best way to obtain the cards that they want, because you work more hours, you work your job real hard, you get overtime or something like that, and then you have the money you need to buy the cards that you want, buy the collections that you want. Here we are. Ooh, I know I was always really motivated to work so that I could have a really nice collection, and now I do. I feel great about it. I feel really nice about my collection. It's a great feeling. Okay, that's pack number 1. You could grade these punch-out cards, but I'm not a fan of punch-out. Do I have a whole box of Donna Z Legends? I'm pretty certain that I do. Bobo Punch-Out, Double Dragon, Super Mario Spiny. Here we go. That reminds me of concrete. Drill a hole through your Zard to increase the value. We are drilling a hole through a lovely Versus Charizard very soon. How do you keep track of your personal collection? Like apps? No, I don't mess with anything like that. There we go. My concrete job starts soon. Very cool, man. My hands are like a little shaky. I'm real tired from working out. Can feel there's not a lot of strength left there. Okay, lots of Double Dragon once again. We're waiting for like one of those logo cards to pop out, because the logo cards are awesome. There we go. Concrete is tough work. Someone drilling a Crystal Charizard. Oh, there we go. That's being graded. Doesn't really matter what the grade is on this, Joseph. This is such a nice card. I demand you drill a card immediately. You could potentially take a cheap card off the table and have it drilled. That's what Mr. Justin Sipe has done. Whew. Okay, set that there. Yeah, holy cow, man. I feel like I need a break, actually. I didn't give myself enough rest time. Should have given myself more rest time before going live, but, you know, it was already 12. We got to go. We got to go live. Here's Link. Pays great. Dying Art. Here's the Centipede. Ooh. I think we'll turn this music down a little bit. Starting to really recognize how much my wife loves music, man. She really, really likes music. She's kind of in love with it. Her mother was a musician, if you didn't know that. She played the harp. And she played the harp pretty much her whole life. And she would play sometimes in an orchestra. But mostly she started a small business where she would play at weddings. And so her mother would play the harp and she'd play piano. And so my wife, who's her daughter, was all into computer science and all that, but time's gone by, and it seems like she's found that she loves music a lot more than computer science. What a surprise, you know, computer science is pretty boring sometimes. And man, you know, we hang out together and we're always thinking about things to do together or talk. And I realize if I just talk about music with her, she just goes crazy and loves it. She can just talk about music all day long. Here we are. Ooh. I think it's something she was realizing in herself too, you know, over time. Like, wow, I really like music. It's not a surprise. Let's see. I like this one. I'm looking for centering, right, Joseph? I like this one. Okay, I like this one too, actually. It's very cool looking. There we go. Let's get these cards over here. Look, these already got grades on them. 10, 9, 9. We're going to reuse those. I love music too, man. It hits different, I think, when you're a musician yourself. Maybe it's like a chef with a very sensitive palate, you know? There we go. I'm an electrician, says Marshall Weber. There we go. I like music. My dad was all into music. When we were kids, he made us take all kinds of musical lessons. actually learned how to play the violin. I played the violin for like a full year. I had an instructor for a whole year. And so I played a little bit. I wasn't real good, but I understood it. At some point, I was like, okay, I know how to play some songs on the violin. Mr. plays the skin flute. Yeah. I played the piano too, but I wasn't very good at it. My older sister played the piano, and she was good at it. Yeah, she was good at it, actually. Aha! I'm 34. I've been working with my pops since high school. Oh, that's cool, man. Family business. I worked with my dad. My dad started a small business because he had so many children. His job, which in the 90s was paying about $75,000, that wasn't enough money to raise, you know, a family of 11 children. It just wasn't enough. So he was trying to do anything he can to make more money. And the way he started his wood business was he got some exotic hardwoods out of the dumpster of a major importer of exotic hardwoods in the United States, Hibden Hardwoods. So he dumpster dived for some exotic hardwoods, and then he was doing some craft work with it, like, you know, bowls and pens. But what he found was, when he gave up on that hobby, what he found was that selling the actual pieces of wood made tons of money, but the finished artworks didn't really make money. So it turned out there weren't a lot of suppliers for the wood. Turned out there was plenty of artists, not a lot of suppliers. That's how my dad's small business started. And he made me learn how to run it, because part of my dad's real job was leaving town. He had to leave town for sometimes 2 weeks at a time for his real job. He was like a teacher for the company he worked for. He would get hired to go teach a group of engineers how to do troubleshooting on a big industrial machine. So when he was gone, he couldn't keep running the business. So who do you think ran it? It was me. It was me. At first, it was me and my oldest sister, but she quit and got a real job at some point. And so for years, it was just me. So he would go out of town and I'd run his wood business by myself. That's where I learned how to be so aggressive and you know, how to run everything and how to think about it, really. You learn how to think about it. So, Joseph, Mr. was slanging wood. Yeah, well, I was like a 13-year-old using this sort of like gigantic saws and everything that you really shouldn't leave a 13-year-old unsupervised with. But my dad was risky that way. He did not care. He did care, but it's like he trusted that you were smart enough. Isn't that weird? And it's kind of a confidence booster, I guess. Now, this was bulk, right? Yes, bulk. It's a little bit of a confidence booster. It's like your dad's telling you, you know, I expect you to be this smart that you can do this all and not get hurt. All right. Joseph says, would you be interested in a graded Charizard battle coin? I'd take store credit. I could be. Yeah, I might be interested in that. It depends on, because I've got one and it hasn't sold yet, but I said I'd go down on the price, didn't I? So let's go down on the price again on this guy. So this is one of those items where I don't really know what the desirable price on him is. So his price ticks downward as time goes by until someone decides, hey, that's low enough, I'm going to snatch it. Now, the lower it goes, the higher risk you have that someone else snatches it. They go, all right. So if you wait too long on this, someone else is going to grab it. I learned a lot. It's hard to read, but that says 680 on it. Joseph Campolongo's bag. Let's find his bag. Yeah, I learned a lot. I remember I actually started getting good at it at some point. And one of the problems was I had my own ideas. And my dad didn't like my ideas. I had my own ideas on the strategy for making money within the business. And one of my strategies was to sell smaller pieces of wood. And my dad was like, no, we sell large pieces of wood at high volume. But one of the things that was different between my dad and I was he made me do all of the shipping. He rarely did the shipping. I did all the shipping for years. And I knew the labor hours involved in getting that wood shipped. So he didn't understand the cost of the labels as closely as I did, in my opinion, because he wasn't printing the labels. I was. I knew the difference between the cost of a cheap label and an expensive label. And the big heavy wood piles would cause a really big expensive label to come out. So my idea was, even if you had to sell at a lower margin, selling smaller pieces of wood would still net you a higher profit because you avoid those expensive shipping labels and there's less labor involved, which means at the end of the day, you can get more work done. So that was and I tried telling him that. Maybe I was a bad communicator though. But yeah, he told me, no, that's not how we do it. And it's funny because much later, after I left home, I remember this. I spoke to him one time, and there was like a brief moment where I kind of checked in with my family, okay? And he told me I was right the whole time because he had, when I spoke to him again, he had changed his business model over to my own idea. He had gone from selling large slabs of wood that were like large enough for a table to selling really, really small pieces of wood that were like for knife handles and pens. That was my exact idea. And he's like, that's what I do now because you're right, it's smarter. And I felt pretty good about it. I still remember that. It was a good memory. I felt like, yes, I had made a smart business move. I do that here when I'm working on this channel. I make decisions like that on this channel. Like, we got to be smart about how we spend time. I'm like an efficiency manager, I guess. I always had a brain like that. Brad Battle says, Mister, I sent about $70 in BTC. Not sure how much it is because of the transfer fee. 2 South Park packs and the rest towards Slab-AWay. You got it, Brad. Let's do it. 2 South Park packs. Brad Battle. I should be able to see the email for that. Let me check the email. Yep, here it is. And it came out to $74. Very nice, man. All right. We'll get that opened up. Yeah, it's true. I pay a Bitcoin fee when I turn it back into money, and it's about $2. Then everyone stood up and clapped. Bitcoin, what a time we live in. It for real shot him back 10 feet. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, I still have memories of that wood business. You know, I get these memories of Coca-Cola as well. When I work a job, when I had a job or when I work on something, I always get really passionate about the work and how it's, how it's all behaving. And I get this feeling like I wish I was involved at a higher level, like a manager. And then later in life, I'll be sleeping and I'll still be dreaming about the old job that I used to do. So I'm still that way. I have dreams about the work I used to do for Coca-Cola or Target or when I was back at home. Chef, oh my God. Here's Chef and his sexy bitches. Do you put the Topps Chrome card in normal top loaders or thick ones? What? We put them in sleeves. And then if you're grading them, we put it in a semi-rigid. You got to respect electric or you'll meet your maker. It's true. So Sad Chef is gone. Was a great character. Yeah, it's okay though. I love South Park characters from the past left, remember? Chokes on Dick, the bus driver, others. The mayor's gone. The principal's gone. Yeah, man, I need to. I really didn't like the electrician work. Went back to school, but I'm just lost at the moment, to be honest. Officer Bar Brady wearing ladies' lingerie. You know, back then, I was just too young to understand any of that. I was like, that's weird. Chrome are a little bit thicker stock. Here's Canada. What's all this about? I liked South Park when I was 12. This is the... come on now. Okay, we'll do this one first. Substitute teacher card. These are so cool. This said to show my appreciation and join membership again. But I'm Pokebroke right now, but thanks, mister. No problem, Steven. I'm glad you're hanging out with us, though. It's okay. You know, if you got to make a smart financial decision, that's fine, man. Any Chrome yet? Here we are. So we're opening 2 packs of the new South Park cards. They're not really new. They're new on the menu, but these are actually quite old. They're from, I think, 1998. Is that right? Hold on. Hard to read this. 1998, right there. There it is. Old, man. Real old. Betcha there's not many of these on the market yet. People didn't think to grade the South Park cards, but the South Park franchise is going strong as ever. They just made a episode about... there we go. I got the cough, man. Meghan Markle and Prince Harry, and it keeps going viral on TikTok. I keep getting it in my feed, so it's doing well. Yeah, I got the cough now. Here is the teacher. Get in and shut up. Or she says, sit down and shut up. That's what she says. New member. Who's this new member? Eric Tang. Thanks, Eric. Let me get a cough drop. I appreciate you being over here, Mr. Eric. So, Brad, let's get that money on your SLAB-AWAY, too. That's the bus driver. All right, I got my cough drop. Oh, Lordy. Whew. Okay. This comes down to $795. There you go. Okay, Brad, let's find your bag. There's a sound effect. Pack of PSA sleeves. Ah, the PSA fit sleeves, right? You guys know we sell this, right? The PSA fit sleeves. Try buying some next time you check out. Happy to be part of this too, mister. Thanks, man. Okay, cool. Next up, we got Joey Albrecht. Joey Albrecht, 1 paradigm trigger. Paradigm trigger. Do we need a new box? No, it's already open. Looked like it wasn't open. All right. 1 Silver Tempest. Do me a favor, guys. Hit that like button, will you? 1 Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls? So what do you guys like to do when you're waiting for your turn? 1 DBZ, Dawn of Legends. Are the fit sleeves perfect fits for Pokemon? Dawn of Z Legends is what he said, right? Oh, here they are. I send 0.01 for a penny sleeve. Okay, there it is. I have a thick sack. Whoa. Firefighter and project manager on my off days, and electrician and framers are the worst. All good people. What? Go ahead and snip this up. I was watching you crack that Neo Discovery slab. Yeah, that was that attracted a lot of viewers. People were very interested in that. I think that it was really crazy that Coeli decided to crack one that graded 10. But it was fascinating for all kinds of reasons. Like, I'd never cracked one of those before. I didn't realize it was going to be so difficult. And understanding how it worked, understanding how it mechanically worked. Was the pack going to have a bend in it? By the way, yes, it did. But also, it's very secure in those old packs. So, yeah, the new slab holder, you can just crack it right open with your bare hands. But the old one, you couldn't do that. The old one was way more secure. It's just that your packs are folded over. So, yeah, it's like a trade-off. And then pulling that Raikou, very cool, man. Everything about that moment in the stream was very watchable. Whoa, look at this. Here we are. Son Goku and Vegeta. Mr. Cheese called me G. I don't know what that means. Oh, Cheese calling me ugly. That ain't right, Cheese. Here's Lugia V-Star. Don't listen to him, Mary. Don't listen to the haters. There we go. Joseph Albrecht, are you up top? Let's see if he's up top. He would be up top if he had an unusually large bag. Here he is. It made me sad. Mary, I don't want you to be sad. Here we are. Your mom says you're pretty. There we go. There we go. All right, we're done with Joseph Albrecht. Next up, Joran Estrada, 2 violet. Mr. Joran Estrada. 2 violet. All right, I need to put it in order for more violet. 1 Azure Lane. One Resurgence of Power final. Okay. 2 Digimon. 2 of the new Digimon. And 1 Pokebra. So this is supposed to be 44 bucks. Yeah, I think that's right. All right, let's get you that Pokebee. It's harder to do the math on these mixed ones, huh? Let's see what we got. Seadra. Oh, Houndoom, lovely. And Magneton. Those are used, but they're really nice. If they were like mint, I'd have to send them in to grade, you know what I mean? Because that's the thing you got to do with them. You can still grade them. There we go. How much to mute someone? It's always $5 to mute somebody. Although it costs more to mute Mary. It costs $7 to mute Mary because she's been muted too many times. So here's Jurin. About $3.50. Oh, I'll go get the oven mitts. Where's the sacrifice child? Sacrifice child? We didn't bring a sacrifice child. Oh no, they didn't bring a sacrifice child. Here's Toxicroak. Here's Kyrodon, Myrodon. Can I donate the Houndoom or Magneton? You can donate, yeah. Are you donating it so that I'll grade it and then give it away? Mute inflation is real. Plumbers have it rough. I've seen people just piss down the pipe. Oh my gosh. Like while you're working? That's terrible. That Loch Ness Monster needs about $3.50. Damn it, woman. Delusory Knight. Here's Delusory. There we go. Here's... what's this? Secret Galactic Mon. Oh, nice, man. You got that 1 pull. Donate the Magneton for a giveaway, says Jordan. Oh, very cool, man. We'll do that. It's very generous of you. All right. So that's a donation from Jordan Estrada. We got to say thanks to Jordan now because I will definitely forget. Once it's done grading, I'll forget who donated it. So thank you very much, Jordan. Very cool, man. We gotta thank you now because I'll definitely forget later. I'll be like, who donated this? Oh, so I bought weed for the first time. That was cool. It was so stinky in there. It was so dank. What is the smell that weed has? It's really a distinctive smell. Man, it is a smelly smell. For the wife? Yeah, she got a, I'm sorry, she got a little pen, little e-pen, and then she got a gummy. And she was smoking the pen and said she didn't feel anything. So that was how the night went. And I didn't do any of it. I just played video games. Jordan Estrada. I don't know what it is. I don't want to smoke a downer, man. I don't feel motivated. It's a fun smell. I asked her if it felt good. She's like, I can't feel anything. I was like, oh. It's called skunk weed. How many brownies did you make? Gummies are fun. Here we are. So trying to get into the dispensary was so much work. They're like, all right, we need all your information. Maybe that was just the particular dispensary we went to, but... And they seemed so zealous about it when I was there. I was like, oh, so this is your weed. Yeah, bro, I've been smoking weed since I was 17, he told me. I was like, all right. Oh, whoa, I'll just write your name on it, Jordan. This is a... Well, I will write your name on it. Jordan Estrada. Donated. There we go. The majority of smells you're picking up are carifylene, limonin. Weed can smell gassy. What the heck is usually chill to get in this dispensary? It was chill in a way, but it also had a feeling like... Yeah, it was a weird feeling, actually. It's almost like they didn't believe we were old enough to get the weed. I was like, like, yeah, we are old enough. What? Donate to the drill. You guys could donate to the drill if you like to watch cards get drilled. Let's get a card up on the table, shall we? So what do we got here? So this poor Pikachu, I sent it in because of how off-center it is. Do you see? Let me zoom. Look how thin that edge is right there. And then look how thick this edge is. I guess that does not count as an OC error card. I mean, look at the back of the card. It's ridiculous. Yep, that's not off center. I don't know how to feel about it. I really wish it had gotten the OC grade. What do you guys think? Whatever. It is what it is. I'm not here to complain about it. It is what it is. Dang, that's unlucky. How's that 8.5? Well, now wait a second. That's a great question. Maybe it was supposed to be OC. Maybe it's an 8.5 OC error card, and they didn't encapsulate it correctly. Oh, I bet that they were supposed to give this the error grade. I bet that's what's going on here. Do you see how thin that is? That's like crazy thin. And then how thick that is. I mean, that's got to be close to like 1090, right? I mean, I have a ruler. I don't know if they have certain rules, like, well, it's hard to measure once it's in. Just shy of 3. Yeah, maybe it's still not off center enough. I don't know. Weird. But that makes you question, like, why would that be an 8.5? You know what I mean? Seems like it would be lower. It seems like it would be at least an 8. I don't know what to think about it. I'm gonna sell it for 25 bucks. If you want it, you can have it. If you don't want it, rest in pieces. Is CGC the only company that gives the OC grade? No, not at all. PSA hands it out too. Ooh, I like these cards, but let's find another interesting card for the moment. Oh, holy hoochie mommies. Got some cool cards over here. We've already got one of these priced. I guess we'll get another one of those up. Let's get this guy up. This guy up. We'll have these for sale eventually, but I'm actually tempted to leave these for the live customs. The problem with my live customs right now is we don't have enough like regular Pokemon cards in them. There's a lot of tops. There's a lot of Cardos. I need more cards like this, and these would go really well into the live customs. I want some 9.5s for the live customs. I don't want to put a bunch of 9s in them. That's the other thing. So the live customs, the temptation is just to put 9s in there because that's all that's left after you guys pick through it all. You guys pick all the nice stuff off the table, and then there's nothing left on the table to put in the slabs. So I got to avoid putting all the good slabs on the table for you guys to pick through, and nothing good left over for the live customs. So I got to put some good ones away, okay? Some good ones got to stay off. How much for the Beedrill slab? I think that'll go in the live customs. All right, Muck and Lone Muck. Yeah, you expect to see those in the live customs soon. There you go. I just refilled the live customs. All right, cool. So this guy is 120. The Melodic and the Muck. I don't know what these would be worth, but probably not much. Nobody really cares for a 9. This is Melodic Crash. Nothing? Let's try that again. Let's try 099. Nothing. So this card is just not there. Okay. I don't know. I'm going to ask for 35 on it. And then that's an alternative art. Very cool. So this is Muck Double Blaze. See what we get on that. Wow, it's actually pretty expensive. Holy cow, man. So this is like, I'm going to ask for 105 on it. There we go. I'm about to Rainbow Muck. Wow, he's kind of expensive for a 9. I think it's because he's an older card now, isn't he? He's from the Sun and Moon era. How many spots left on Phantom Forces? Let me show that off for everybody. Phantom Forces is more than halfway done. This is the medium. You can jump in here for a chance in the Phantom Forces. If you find that $80 is too high of a commitment, you can jump in for $20 at a chance for 2 packs over here. Be careful with your money, though. All right, let's see what we got. Jordan's done. Andrew Bertrand, can I open 3 Hidden Fates? 3 Hidden Fates? You got it, man. One, two, 3. There we go. Can you pay off my slab with your emergency petty cash? With my money? What? And 1 Star Wars Chrome. Cheese hates my chin all the time. Any crazy pulls from the Cosmic Eclipse box yesterday? All right. You have to go rewatch it, okay? It's in yesterday's stream, so you just rewatch it. He says, I have a box now because we're besties. Yay, besties! Whoa, this is an expensive order. 3 Hidden Fate packs. Those are not cheap, and those are very risky packs. Are you ready? All right, what we got? Okay, here's a Leia. Can I use the mods paychecks to pay off my slabs? Yes. Here's Star Wars Rebellion. To control a world, to command a galaxy. Wow. That's pretty cool. There we go. Oh, this is like one of the best cards in the set, in my opinion. Can we get a zoom? Wow, that's just so cool, man. That's a refractor version of it, so that's a better version than the common version. He said Hidden Fates. There we go. Somebody was asking me if I was opening the wrong pack. Hidden Fates. Bill's Analysis. Pack number 2. Oh my God. Pack number 3. Woo! 1 Faramosa. Gotta love them Hidden Fates. Hidden Fates, more like empty wallet. Those are very tough. Thank you very much for the support, though, Andrew. 3 packs, 1 shiny. Not the Charizard. If only SV49 popped out more easily, but then he wouldn't have any value. I've got 2 master sets of Hidden Fates. I can only imagine the torture Marty puts cheese through. There we go. I bought the golden Pikachu. Thank you. We're going to remove that from the table now. Maybe you send it in with another company and they give you OC. Excuse me. Can we put this over here? Let's put this over here. Is Justin Sipe here? We have almost 200 viewers. Is Justin Sipe here? We want to drill that slab now. Aiden Ben starting the night off with 2 Star Wars Chrome and a live custom. You got it, man. I bought the golden Pikachu. Mary says, I don't date illegal aliens. Wow! Undocumented worker. There's Quillfish. There we go. All right. All right. How can you be illegal, Mary? Nobody owns the earth. Toss this over here. We think that you own the whole world? Here's your ticket to America. I also bought the golden Pikachu. So you guys are allowed to bid it up. In other words, if you think 24 was a really good price and you would pay, let's say 34, you're allowed to bid it up. But it has to be $5 at a time at the very least. All right, Aiden Benz. We allow that on this channel. If multiple people want the same slab, you can bid the price up. X-Wing Starfighters. I'll pay $24.50. Oh, sold. Bounty Hunters. Star Wars Chrome continues to be absolutely high demand. People love this set. Oh, it's so cool, man. $24.51. Sent for the Muck. Yeah, he's a cool card. He's an alternative art from the Sun and Moon era. And it shows him and regular Muck fighting to get out of the sewer. Cool, man. Okay, here's this guy. I think people open these to see Mister's reflection. Can you see me on this one? Oh, you can't really see me on the reflection of that one. If I peed on it, then I own it, and I have to be peeing on the ground. Because it's shiny and chrome. Take me to Valhalla. Here's the Evil Emperor. Looking very evil. I put snipe protection. There you go. Here's Darth Vader. Well, the way it works is you only got a minute to bid after he takes it off the table. So when something comes off the table, you get a minute to bid. And after that minute's over, it's over. And so it just goes to whoever bid the most. And you don't get to bid it up anymore. It's just over in 1 minute. That's Aiden Benz. Mr. Aiden, do you even want this? I'll leave it with you. Let's go find your bag. Word on the street is Mr. now offering his dirty underwear. Would you guys like it if I bought like a stuffed Gengar and then slept with it in bed for a while and got my stinky armpit smell on it and then sold it? Ugh. I'll embrace the Gengar while I sleep with it. Wait, he didn't say new bag, did he? No, he did not say that. Oh, I know what it is. Your bag's over here. We had to move your bag. That's way creepy. Alex would love that. Mr. Selling Sloppy Seconds. Get a Garbodor plush and we'll talk. All right, here we are. Maybe if it's a Hypno. Oh, Mr. SMO. There we go. Let's see. Listen, guys, it's all about having a closer connection. Joseph Albrecht. Joey Albrecht. 1 DBZ Fighters. Wait, you said Fighters. Here we are. 1 Resurgence of Power. 2 Paradigm Trigger. These multi-pack orders are so weird. 1 Scarlet Promo. Need 2 Juicy Smoochies. Smooch. All right, this is for Joseph Albrecht. Smoke me out. Yeah, so the wife was sitting on the couch smoking weed on her little smoke pen. She said she didn't even feel it. Maybe she was smoking it wrong. There we go. It was a trick pen. They only claimed that it was having weed in it. You never get high the first time. Here's Ark. Is she a redhead? Sort of, yeah. Her brother is like just a straight up redhead, and she's more like a dirty blonde kind of redhead. Here's a Bojack Villainous Threat. Something else is red. Here we are. And, ooh, Omastar. Canada Marshall. Redheads have a super high tolerance. Really? There we go. Sweet. Joseph Albrecht. Oh, man. Yeah, she would definitely count as a ginger, I think. She's got those ginger genes for sure. Here we are. I wish I was in California. I could do concrete year-round. Honestly shocked we haven't seen a God Rare pulled. My girlfriend can't get a high either, but the edibles she kind of felt. There we go. Eric Guzman. 3 Crown Zenith. Mr. Eric Guzman. And 1 Pixar. Oh, his promo. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, you got Arcanine. That's a lovely holographic Arcanine there. All right, let me give this to Joey Albrecht. My arms feel dead. Today, I worked out for about an hour and 30 minutes. And now I'm exhausted. Mr. Eric. Sneep. I picked up a low in Vulpix. Sneep. Eat protein, mister. Protein. I had steak today. I went to Golden Corral 2 days in a row. We could have gone to like Outback Steakhouse or something. Nope. Golden Corral. You sit down, the steak's immediately ready, and you eat like instantly. You don't really have to tip the servers very much because all they do is clean your table when you're done. And you got like all the other food you want. You can try all the food. Buffets are best. I don't care what anyone says. I love buffets. All right, that's Eric J. Guzman. Ugh. Thank you, Eric. There we go. Got some hollows in there, Eric. Yeah, why don't you donate all your hollows? Oh, thanks, Eric. All right. That poor para had an edge like the golden Pikachu. Did it? Oh, you're saying he was off center. Jesse Ransom. Oh, mister, what's up, man? 22 my slab away. Okay, you got it, Jesse. Mr. Jesse. He wants 20 on his slab away. That's going to go to 80.5. 2 Merlins. Hey, my. Can I see those hollows? I may donate them. Bro said he waited 5 minutes. You're right. Long queue. Okay, 2 Merlins. 3 pokers. Whoa. We got 1. Oh, we got 2. Oh, okay. That card is no longer being given out. And we got this used Pikachu poker card. This is one of the best vintage poker cards you can pull. It's from the Pikachu deck. What was this? This was Uxie. I knocked it out of the box. It's probably not a 10 anymore. You can have it. Bonus! You got the bonus pull, dude. Oh, all right. Beautiful. I like that yellow deck Persian. Okay, what we got? Thanks, mister. No problem. Thanks for your patience. Sometimes the wait can be a little longer, especially on a busy weekend. Wait days are a little nicer, a little easier. All right, what we got? But the weekend can get kind of crazy. That's a Venusaur in there. No Charizard, man. Actually, you know, we haven't pulled that Charizard very many times, have we? I saw some new Cardconomist slabs listed up on eBay. That's cool, man. Yeah, I saw that. I wish I could buy them. Wouldn't that be... I think that would be unethical, wouldn't it? Maybe not. Maybe if I bought them and then cracked them and sent them into PSA or something. I'm not allowed to buy and sell my own slabs, right? I'd be like setting a market. And so that would be unethical. But let's say it was like a TCC slab and it had a really good card in it. And I knew it graded 10 with me. And I'm like, I know that's a 10. And I bought it. I'd be allowed to reslab it, wouldn't I? That's not unfair. There we go. What do we got next? Octavio box of Dimensional Phase. Do I have a box right next to me? That'd be nice. If I had a box right next to me. Nope. Gotta stand up. All right, I'll be back. Whoop. Mr. Octavio. What happened to being hermanos? What? So we got 200 viewers. We got to do more giveaways. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm dying, man. I really am. What's up with the drill, says Timu. Yeah, so you can buy a slab and have me drill it if you want. The drill is there so that when the Charizard burner slab is done being paid down through donations, when it's done being paid down through donations, we drill it and get rid of it. So it's no longer a 10. It's no longer on the market. And this helps with Pokemon card inflation. We're fighting Pokemon card inflation. So one of the more controversial things we do. but it's a smart thing, especially for anyone holding on to slabs. Okay, Octavio. Octavio. The Mac. Had an ice storm 2 days ago. That's a lot of cheese, says David. That's a lot of Digimon. So you pay the price to take a card off the market. Well, what I do is I allow everyone to make $1 or $2 donation toward it, or more if you want. And that way we pay the card down without really costing too much to any one person. And yes, I donate too. So we all donate a little bit to pay off a slab. See, I'll show it off real fast. Here it is. Here it is. It's down to 255 right now. And so when that reaches 0, we drill a hole through it, and it's off the market permanently. So if you don't want to do something like that, if you don't like drilling through cards, you could donate toward this card, and when this reaches 0, we give it away to the audience. So this is a way for you to donate to the audience. I donate cards to the audience myself all the time, but that's a way for you to do it. So you spread the price out. That's cool. Yes, so it's crowdfunding, so it's not really too difficult. Here we go. Drilling a Zard. Yes, hopefully soon. Let me show you one we've already done. In case you haven't seen it. That's one we've already done. See the hole in him? PSA 10 Dark Golbat from Team Rocket. So we've already done that slab. We want to do that Zard next. Here we are. What set is this? This is called Dimensional Phase. It's the new Digimon set. Mr. Octavio is a big Digimon fan, and he's having me open a box of it. Drill, baby, drill. One day, I hope that we had drilled 100 slabs. Taken 100 slabs off the market. Therefore, raising the value of all the remaining cards. The Golbat hole angers people. They do not understand. Here's Zephyr Mon. Wow, she's a straight hoochie. They just don't understand. All right, what we got? Fighting Pokemon card inflation is a good thing. Here's 2 holos. I think it is important for the market, the Pokemon card market, to be perceived as shrinking, because that drives card acquisition. Really, it's all about the perception that the market's rare. Ooh, Angel Woman, looking nice. Need to drill a Gold Star Zard so you can finally move in value. Maybe. I think if we did that, people would definitely be shocked by it. It would get a lot of attention. And we want people to feel like, you know, it's not necessarily true that the cards will remain high in population ever. They can always be removed from the population forever. We want to instill that feeling. Mr. Just got off work and watching my daily Pokemedia. Maybe one day you can conquer. Roman Reigns retained his championship. What? Here's Lady Devimon. Shout, man. He's shouting. Sweet. Okay. Oh, look, John's here. I've driven more through states than Canada. What? I gotta get... My nose felt itchy there. I was gonna sneeze. 2 more holos. They were called the Onyx Caves, I think. Lilithmon. Oh my god. Okay, here we are. Stalactite and Stalagmite. Omni Shoutmon. Galacticmon. Is it just me, or have we pulled like 3 Galacticmons? There we go. He says secret on the card, but he doesn't feel secret rare. Okay, 2 holos. Every box comes with a Galacticmon. Whoa, what's this? Rusty Tyrannomon. Cool, man. So this is Digimons. For those of you who are just joining in, a whole box of them. And I don't even know what the most expensive card in this set is. What do you guys think it is? Grappleomon? More like Sap. Got him. You want the double diamond. Ooh, what's this? Gazamon. What? These artworks are really nice. They've definitely stepped up their skill. I feel like Dragon Ball did the same thing. Dragon Ball cards got progressively better looking over time. Think Pokemon better watch out. They'll be losing market share. This could have been Pokemon cards getting open right now. Okay, I was at Target today after going out to eat with my wife. And saying their names gets tiring. Yeah, that's right, because everything has Mon at the end. Hidden potential discovered. We were at Target, excuse me, and the shelves were full. The shelves at my Target were loaded with ETBs of Crown Zenith. But I hear that's not the experience for everyone. I kind of live out in the middle of nowhere in Lake of the Ozarks. Population out here is not too huge. It's a pretty small population out in Lake of the Ozarks still. But yeah, I mean, they had like this huge end cap for like collectibles, and there was this whole shelf, and it was just ETBs. Buy them all. I left them on the shelf. I said, I'll let the, I don't want to scalp. Okay, Octavio, let's find your bag. Small town Walmarts and Targets are nice. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking small town Target doesn't have enough traffic to lose all their Pokemon cards so quickly. You actually have a fighting chance of getting one. All right, here we go. Crown Zenith. Oh, you're getting a fresh bag. You're getting your own box now, Mr. Octavio. Here are your pulls. Hidden Potential, Gazamon, Rust Tyrannomon, Galacticmon, Angel Woman, and Zephyrmon, huh? It feels like the Galacticmon was the hit again, but you had already pulled that in the other box. Not a fan of that. The double pull. Sorry about that. Crown is the last bit of print before New Scarlet Violet. That's another thing. I saw the new Scarlet Violet English cards at Target. Not because the set had released, but because there's some kind of promotional box. It's got the starter Pokemon in it. Maybe I should have bought it, actually, to show off on... I didn't buy it. I should have just bought it. Should have just bought it and showed it off on stream. But yeah, it's got the new Pokemon in it. And it's got the new starters in it as promos. And they were holographic cards with the silver border. And guess what? It looked pretty nice. It looked pretty nice. Those don't have Scarlet Violet packs, just promos. Yes, but the promos reveal what the new cards are going to look like. Okay, so Octavio, you had so much that you're getting your own box now. Here it is. All right. Boom. Let's see what's next. Joseph Albrecht, he says, apply to SLAB-AWAY. You got it. Joseph. Here he is. He has a Charmander Poker. This goes down to 85. Thanks, man. All right, we're done with that. Yolan to Jampin says 5 Merlin stickers. Yolan, what's up, man? Let's get a Charizard pulled out of here. 2, 3, 4, 5. And he says, 5 bulk grades of your choice. I have 2 baggies. Ooh, bulk grades of my choice. Let's take a quick look at your bag. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yolan. All right, Yolan's got a bag right here. All right, Yolan, before we decide what we're going to pull out of there, let's hope to pull you a Charizard out of here. So we got to a 200 viewers. What I'd like to do is open up a booster pack of Topps and see if we pull that Rainbow Zard now. Ah, there it is. So it seems to be the same pack every time. You get Gengar and Scyther at the same time. How crazy is that? All right. The Gengar Holo is definitely one of the best pulls. If you could get him to grade 10, that's got to be worth some money. Here's the Scyther. He's not bad either. Scyther is very popular. All right, a good pack. So the packs follow a pattern. Very interesting. Well, the inside of the pack does. Oh, and there's the Charizard. Check it out. Puzzle piece Charizard. I'll point out this Jolteon too. So puzzle piece Charizard is one of the 2 Charizards. He is easier to grade 10 on for some reason. He just seems to have better centering most of the time. Yeah, I've been opening these for a while. He gets the better centering. Okay, that's 3 right there. Here we go. All right. Just a cold pack there. Are those the Topps Pokemon? Alakazam. Last pack. Oop. Get back. And then finally, Ghastly, Misty, and Blasty Boy. All right, so you always get a lot of stuff out of the sticker packs. But that Charizard and the Gengar, and I guess the Scyther too, those are some really nice ones. I live in Kentucky. It's all mountains and caves out here, he says. Autographic PSA 7. Wait, because he tilted over? Nah, he's good. He's in a sleeve. Okay. We need 2 more grades. I like those 3 right there already. Oh, you got a Charizard right here, it says. Here we are. So both of the sticker Charizards. So these are the sticker Charizards, and we saw that this Charizard actually sold for a lot of money. That's tempting. Oh, you've got 2 Gengars. Okay, both Gengars. I did not know. Now I know. Great round. Looks like it's going to be all sticker pulls for Mr. Yulin to Jampins for his grades. There we go, Yulin. Is the right box? I think it is. Okay, all stickers. I can't believe it's all berries. Oh no, it's oops, all berries. Ooh, Captain Crunch, man. Captain Crunch, so full of cancer, there's just no way. Everything about it is wrong. It's made out of sugar, full of preservatives, and full of food coloring, food dyes, and unnatural flavors. It's like a zombie food. Okay, hold on. Before we use these, let's make them all loose, just like your girlfriend's pussy. Gotta loosen it up a little bit so things work right. There you go. Use the 2-finger technique over here. You can see I'm not my first time. Despite the stereotype about Pokemon card collectors. Some of us are quite skilled in bed. It's good tasting Cancer Mister. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Best cereal. I'm all about talking about the the problems with those cereals, man. Listen to me, I got some sort of cough going on, don't I? All right, you should see the ingredient list for a lot of cereals in the UK versus the United States. So if you go get Captain Crunch in the UK, they have to remove a bunch of carcinogenic materials out of their cereal in the UK because the UK said, we found that to be dangerous, so you have to remove it. And here in the United States, that's not true. So all the harmful chemicals are still in the cereal probably because it's cheaper to produce it that way. They probably have whole factories just for producing the harmful chemicals that we consume over here. And they go, well, we dumped all this money into those factories. We don't want to have to do it all over again. We would think about the billions of dollars of profit. They'd go down slightly. All right. Except California, they just slap a warning label on everything. Not just cereal, everything in the UK is way better. Small price to pay. In the UK, you can't buy junk food with EBT. The worst food is the best food. Tumu, that's amazing. You can't buy junk food with ETB. Wow. That's like common sense. All right. Yulin to Jempins. Yes, I've got my government money. Now I'd like to spend it all on garbage so that I can get health diseases related to my diet, and then you can pay for that too, everyone. You know what I mean? All right, here we are. Queue is over an hour, says Gent. That's not true. Is it? The grading box is about full. We need another box for that. Next up, we got Kevin O'Neill. 1 Phantom Forces medium. Kevin O'Neill. Thank you, Kevin. Jordan Estrada. 1 in the Phantom Forces medium. Jordan Estrada. I was thinking about making it possible for some people to jump the line with an express order for like 10 bucks. What do you think of that, guys? 3 new Digimons. Here we go. Sweet. That order was from the start of the stream, says Killazilla. Jordan Estrada. There might have been a number of pre-orders that caused the stream to take a while. Here's Rusty Trombonamon. Whoa. We've got Mirage Galgamon. Placed an order an hour ago. Just updating the stream. But yeah, good for Zelle. There we go. I believe in California, you can buy fast foods with EBTs. Oops. There we go. Mr. Joven. Picking up the Digimons. Give me back my classical music. I was feeling so smart listening to that classical music. I felt so lively and talkative. Now we got chill electronica, and it's like, I don't feel super smart listening to the electronica. It's the truth. Christopher Abruzzo, $150 toward his Slab-AWAY. Give me a second, Chris. Christopher Abruzzo. So he's got 722 minus 150 is 572. It ticks up to 573. There goes. All right. Spencer H. 1 medium Phantom Forces. Thank you, Spencer. What's up, Spencer? Hope you're having a nice night. 1 Star Wars Chrome. Put Mario music on. If I have to listen to Mario again, I'm going to cut my ears out. We've heard him too much. All right, what we got? Oh, he's so cool. Oh, wow. He's going, it's me, Darth Vader. Wahoo. Imagine that was the voice they went with. He'd have been a very different bad guy. General Grievous. Oh, wow, a Salacious Crumb. Dubstep Mario Remix. Mario music sung by Chris Pratt. Here's the Evil Emperor. Yeah, I'm evil. There we go. That's for Spencer H. Mr. Spencer. Mr. Spencer. Doot. Skyrim. Oh my god. When is Skyrim gonna retire already? Skyrim's like 40 years old, man. Sergio L12. 1 Realm of the Gods. You still awake? Sergio Stinky 12s. There we go. What do we got? We got Trunks the Interceptor. I gotta say, I'm a fan of Zelle, guys. I like it. You know why I like Zelle? No fee. So far, no fee. No fee that I know of. No fee. I'm kind of a big fan of that. PayPal charges me a fee. It's like a tax. Drill me, says Spunky Weirdo. Surprised people have those many cards and don't want them shipped out. I think they enjoy being over here. It's kind of interesting. I was thinking about having a special shelf where you could like actually store your cards over here long term, or maybe like a vault. Spencer H, 2 live customs. You got it, Spencer. 1, 2. Look at that Keldeo. My little Keldeo. Pokemons are magical. Thank you, Spencer. Sorry about the tough pulls this time. Is there a fee percentage or a flat rate? So there's a flat rate of like 33 cents. And then after that, I think it's 0.03% of every order. And guess what? That kind of adds up to a lot of money very quickly. Here we are. I mean, let me see. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Roger Gray, medium custom. Oh, the medium. Mr. Roger. Sweet. 10 for the booby break. Ah, yes, 10 for the booby break. For gentlemen, booby gentlemen. This is the booby break. One guy's in here. There's 10 spots. Each spot is $10. It is a custom booster pack that we open, and one person will pull the whole card out of one of the booster packs. There you go. Roger Gray's in. Joey L. Breaks in. How about these slabs? Let's get rotate. No Rarity Raichu. He's ready to go into the expensive box. That's Topps Alakazam. Looking really nice, actually. Pristine Giratina for a surprisingly cheap price. I mean, this is 120 as a 9.5. This is 115. Wow. Very pretty. I could see that going in the live customs right away. It's just such a nice card. Lugia 9.5. Joseph here. Just so the medium can end sooner, can you make the $20 I sent for a live custom into a spot for the medium? So one of the rules for the live customs is you can't change out of the live customs. And I would like the medium to end sooner. What do you guys think? No, well, what do you guys think? Should we change that rule about the live customs? Should people be able to change out of it? The reason we don't allow you to change once you're in the live customs is because you might see whether a hit comes out of the box. But in this case, you have not seen a hit come out of the live customs, so why would we care? You know what I mean? Alex says, can't break the rule. Yeah, we got in trouble the other day. Out, not in. Chris says, no. Here's Octavio Melendres, $100 for a Slab-AWay. What's up, Octavio? Okay, so this is going to go down to 304. Wow, you're real consistent, man. Here's Christopher Abruzzo, medium custom. Okay, medium custom. There we go. One phantom spot. Whoa, he just bought a spot directly in. He said, let's just go ahead and jump into the break. Oh, Abruzzo. There we go. You're in. Good luck. I hope you pull a hit. All right. Joseph Albrecht, one Pokemon. If I could just get it. Oh my God. I guess I had other things on the Pokemon box. And one Star Wars Chrome. All right, give me a minute. It's either that or Cold Live Customs. You can only change if you donate a card from your pack. All right. Here we are. All right, let's see what you got. Sweet. The Pokemon is for Aaron Gordon. Oh, okay. So we got PP Star. That's Star P. Hitmon Groin. Only hits where it counts. Odorat. This Pokemon smell make other Pokemons gag. Spewtwo and Cookie Toss. This spoiled cookie smells so bad that other Pokemons toss their cookies. What? My bag can't hold it, says Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon, you can also donate it. Would you like to donate it? Here's Joey Albrecht. All right, let's see what we got. We got, ooh, Pokemon. Oh my gosh, I forgot about them. We got them on the menu if you'd like to open them up. Actually, I was thinking about just selling them by the box and clearancing them out, because we've had them on the menu for a while, but they are purchased so rarely that I feel that they're just taking room in the menu up. Donate to drill, says Steven. There we go, Mr. Joseph. Give them to me, Aaron. Thank you, Joseph. Those stinky Pokemons, they're so stinky. There we go. Haha. The drill, it hungers. If Justin Sipe is here, we are ready to drill your slab, Mr. Justin. Justin said don't drill it until he's actually here. Okay. Jeremy Moore, Dawn of Z Legends box. Jesus. A whole box, huh? Whoa, we need a reorder of Dawn of Z Legends. Ow. Dragon Ball doing better than Pokemon? People really like this stuff. All right. One whole box. Jeremy Moore. Whew. Oh, try to keep it on the screen. Easier to open closer to your tummy, huh? There goes. Yesterday, I accidentally opened a booster pack behind the camera. Yeah, I pulled the cards out of the pack behind the camera because I was listening to my music. I was like, oh, this is so good. I wasn't even thinking about what I was doing. Here we are. All right. Oops. It was mine too. Mr. Snipe my Tyranitar. Cotton 4K. Tyranitar? I didn't buy a Tyranitar. I think I did buy something recently. I don't remember. Oops. Pokemon needs to bring back the box toppers for booster boxes. Oh, there was a Tyranitar box topper? That's cool, man. I wish I had nabbed it. That sounds good. Yeah, I like my Charizard box topper. It's pretty neat. Oops. He's a neat little card. It was my 2 battle styles. We were joking. You slipped out the Tyranitar. Oh! I thought you were talking about Tyranitar box topper. He exists. It's a real thing. Okay. Jeremy Moore. This card. This is going to be a super rare. You know how I can tell? Because the letters have no whiting on it. Special rares have the higher rarity, and the letters they got like a white outline. Beerus the Visitor. Stinky Bond. Bardo. Piccolo. So this is a lower rarity. It's an SR. Once again, you can tell because there's no white highlight on the letters. Cell Awakening of the Created. Great Ape. Pan, United Emotion. Here we go. So this is your SPR. And what you'll notice is that the letters have a white shadow. Okay, so that's part of how they let you know you've pulled a really good one. There it is, SPR. Very great artwork. By the way, look at the gold. See that? There's like a gold inlay on the card. Of course, it's not real gold. It's just the color of gold. Beautiful. He's stealing my DBZ cards. Not really. All right, that's a hit. Let's see what else. That's why Mr. needs to let Cash App, as I can use Cash App and PayPal. Here's Vegeta. Here's something North Galaxy Warrior. The reverse hollows, I've decided, do not excite me. If you can tell me a reverse hollow that goes for a lot of money and I can learn those prices, I'll get excited about the reverse hollows. But starting to realize there's a lot of reverse hollows. Here's Bulma. She is bulimic. Here's a regular super rare. Okay, so far one special rare, and that's it. So it shows you how tough the rarity in these boxes are. Now what he wants is an SCR, and that doesn't show up in every box. Here we are. That's your other SPR. Son Goku, another World Blitz. There it is, SPR. He looking pretty tough. Ooh, very nice. All right, 4 packs left. That's a whole box. Jesus. Give the DBZs back to Joseph, says Aaron. Yeah, we'll get you a different box. He can have this one. I wish the reverse hollers were cool like they used to be. Here's a Rudigon. God rare in these? I don't actually know. I don't know anything about the pull rates of the God pulls. I don't know where they're expected to be. I don't collect Dragon Ball. I'm happy to open them for you. I feel like I do learn things from them, though. You guys teach me things. All right. So you see all these reverse hollows? We'll take half of them. Pop them back in here. All right, you got all the reverse hollows. Give him the gold sneaky dip. I had a DBZ God pack about an hour ago. He's messing with you. It's not true. God rare pulls are 1 in 10 to 12 cases. Oh, that's pretty rare. That is, in fact, pretty rare. Jeremy Moore. Jesse, Jeremy Moore. Haha. Do Pokemon if you're Clar with the Dragon Blade balls. What? Don't know what he just said there. Mario Quintana, 1 live. Mario Quintana. It's me, Mario. That's a cold one, Mario. I'm sorry. Oh, Mario. Sweet, sweet Mario. Mamma mia. Huavu, $100 to my Slab-AWAY. What's up, Huavu? Mr. Huavu. This goes down to 1200. Thank you very much. Kip F, 1 Star Wars Galaxy Chrome. Good luck, Kip. All right, so Mr. Kip, you're going to get a special one. I want the Holland Phantoms 10 Torchic. Oh, I might have one of those. Have you seen Crystal Guardians has a nice Torchic too? Have you seen that? It's got 2 of them, I think. Okay. Oh, you got a pull. That's going to be cracked ice. And it's probably going to be a numbered card. Are you ready? Out of 150. All right. It's still cool. Still gradable. Not going to be a big hit, but it is a hit. I like this too. So you got 2 pulls in your pack. You've got this concept art for the Slave 1 card. I'm sorry, Spaceship. That is so cool. At least it's not Bartender. Atomic Refractor. Is that what it's called? Atomic Refractor? Pokemon calls it like cracked ice or something like that. It actually makes a lot of sense being called that because it kind of describes what it looks like. Kip F. Do you still have your own box? Yeah, you still got his own box. Here we are. Mr. Kip. It's where you put a Big Mac on a triple. Here we are. Garrett Wixom, bulk grade on my Piplup. Garrett's returning after the Cosmic Eclipse round. Coughing TCG, you got it, man. He pulled these 2 cards out of the Cosmic Eclipse box. What a cool box break. You know, people really hesitated to get into that box break, but there's some cool cards in there, man. I get a cracked ice Belle Delphine. Belle Delphine. Who's Belle Delphine? Oh, right. She's the e-girl. Forgot about it, man. That came out of Cosmic. There we go. And he said these are bulk grades. She's the hottest e-girl ever. Is she still hot? Is she still like trending? I don't really pay as much attention these days. Adam Norris, one Pokebra. Adam Norris, one Pokebra for Mr. Adam. Oh no, the dang it card. Phooey. Oh, the dang it card doesn't tick up like it used to. Oh, this is from the Pokebras. Ah, so this is about ready. This is ready to turn into something hot, to tell you the truth. All right, so the Pokebras have something called the dang it card, just like the live customs do. One Star Wars Chrome. 80 to my SLAB-AWAY. Please ship my bag if it hasn't been shipped yet. I already paid for shipping and I have 4 slabs graded. Okay, so let's do the $80 to your SLAB-AWAY. Adam Norris. Adam with the D. Here it is. And you have $315. So 315 minus 80 is 235. Okay, that's updated. Now, let's see what's in here. Only betas think McDonald's is uncool, says A. Perez. That's right. Anyone who thinks McDonald's is uncool is a beta. Oh, you might be. So you had bad luck with the Pokebras. How about this, though? What's this? Oh, very cool. Look at this orange border on this. Wow, that's cool, man. And then when you flip it around, it says 14 out of 25. Very good, Adam Norris. Bring back Mr. Potato Fries at Burger King. What? Okay, there's Han Cholo, the medical doctor. Sweet order, bro. Yeah. Come on now. Here we go. And this guy, Bobo Fett. For Adam Norris. Purple Blob Bartender. That's the hit. That's the hit. All right, let's find Adam Norris, shall we? He's right here. It does say his shipping has been paid. All right. I like the Boba Fett cards. Mexican jumping beans, but that's offensive. There we go. Have we not shipped you before? I guess you're new, so let me go ahead and jump into PayPal. It's Latinx jumping bean now. Oh my God. The thing is, there's so many numbered cards that even some 1 out of 1 don't even have value. The thing is... Okay, we're looking for Adam. Here he is. I see that big order, Brandon. Brandon Galligan's got a big order coming up. Okay. I got your address. Starts with a 2, Mr. Adam. I got your email from PayPal. Putting that in. And now, he said you have 4 slabs, huh? Go ahead and print a label on this. Is there no mail pickup on Monday? Looks like there might be no mail pickup on Monday. I'm high as guck. What? Okay. Try again. I want to order, but deciding on what, says Jen. How's it going, Jen? I'm glad you're here. Sweet. All done. Next up, Zane Gilliam. He says 3 of the Star Wars Galaxy Chromes. Joe Biden birthday on Monday, mister. I need 2 more. We got 1. It's President Day, no mail. Got the day off. I work at USPS. 1 Japanese Pokemon Scarlet. 1 Pixar pack. Okay. 1 Pixar pack. This is for Zane Gilliam. I'm out till Friday, all dried up for now. Guess who's back? I've been on holiday, so I wasn't on your stream, but I'm back now. Nice. I work at Longhorn Steakhouse. We got a Longhorn Steakhouse where I live. Is it very good? Would you eat Longhorn Steakhouse? Doc said Joe Biden was 100% healthy. I could call Cap. He's pretty old, but it's possible. Some people live for a really long time. Hey, mistress, the PSA Venusaur is still available. Ooh, that I'm not sure of. You got Buzz. Oh, man. So your first 2 packs, pretty cold there, Mr. Zane. First 2 packs, pretty cold. Okay, now you're moving on. Let me get this fixed over here. Okay. 1. Pretty good. Just a little expensive. Ha! A mere drop of my wealth. That's not even 1 Charizard. It's a Boobiezor. I want a Boobiezor. Come on, Mom. Okay, here's Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Shinobi. Whoa! These guys are looking handsome, man. They look like killers. Finn, one of the most pointless characters ever. The point of Finn was for the chubby Asian girl to kiss him at the end of the 1 episode for no reason, because I guess they're in love now, and she's the worst character I've ever seen in a Star Wars film, ever. She's worse than Jar Jar. Here's Chewbacca. She's from College Humor. How did they pick her? God. Just so disappointed with the way they wrote her character. That's all. Shouldn't beat up on her appearance. It's mean. Here's TIE Fighter. Lord Vader readies his ship. Whoa! Finn was going to sacrifice himself for his friends. It would have been a noble ending for Finn. Everyone would have cried. Then the girl knocks him out of the way and says, "We can only defeat what we hate with love," or something like that. And then she tries to kiss him or something. Star Wars is a top seller, huh, mister? Yeah, they're doing quite well. I'm tempted to open some myself and get them graded for you guys real quick. Ooh. Okay. Yoda on Dagobah. She seriously could have doomed them all. Right, what if he had saved the day, and because of her little sacrifice, or stopping of his sacrifice, the bad guys won, you know? All right, that's from Zane. Zane with a Z. Mr. Zane, I did not see any wild pulls in there. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes you hit the signature, sometimes you don't. Does Zane say you have a bag? Oh, he said I need a new bag. New bag. You got it, Mr. Zane. Mr. Zane, you are absolutely insane. See what I did there? Buy the medium Phantom break, 20 bucks. Get in that medium Phantom break. Let's get this Phantom Forces box break done. I want Darth Mathul. What? Darth who? Take this coin back off. This coin has come down to $680. And let's do a quick rotate on these. You guys have seen these long enough. Togetic from Delta Species, very cool. No Rarity Hitmonchan, very cool. Espeon Deoxys 9 for 64 bucks, very cool. This Fantina, she's a bit more expensive, but she's actually an error card. See the little guiding dot there? She's an OC Fantina. Very interesting. I've said one of my theories is that maybe one of the ways that you can collect the modern cards so that they're sort of rare is collect the error cards, error versions of them. Here's Joseph Juarez, one live crusty. You got it. This is Joseph Juarez. Joseph, you wanted to sell that back to me. It was a hit. Oh, Joseph, you're lucky I ignored you. You're lucky I said no. Look at that. He was gonna miss that. What do you got? Number 44? All right, let me go looking for it. You were gonna miss it, bro. There's a lot of slabs in here. Give me a second, okay? Here it is. So you pull the beautiful Looks like trouble card. Whoop. It's not bad. You got it on a 1-pack snipe. That's a rainbow hollow. But everyone, rules are rules. Glad it was in my favor. It was indeed. Emmanuel, 2 Starbirth. Oops. Let's see if I can find Starbirth. You know what nobody ever buys? The Incandescent Arcana. That stuff just sits and sits and sits. 1 poker card. Okay, I can just grab that real fast. You got this guy here. Oh, Pichu. Very nice, man. I have a bag. Gracias. Gracias. Beep. This is for Emmanuel Valderez. Lucario, he's going to use Solar Beam. And a cold one. He's about to use Falcon Punch. Ban Incandescent. I want to add my TCC Slab collection. Can potential 9 or 10s be pulled from Pokebuzz? You're asking if my slabs can be pulled out of the Pokebuzz. On a rare occasion, I'll take like a TCCG graded card and I'll place it in the box as a free pull. Like it didn't go in there for any cost. So I'll do that every now and then. I haven't done it recently. There might be one in there. I'm not sure. But yeah, other than that, and they're usually just hollows. They're nothing important, nothing to talk about. All right, let's see. In other words, not really. I'm not allowed to sell my own slabs. That's the deal, guys. Not allowed to sell my own slabs. You guys can sell the slabs. You know, a great place to go buying them might be on the Pokestamp Marketplace. Go find someone selling one. There's Ethan Hunter, Evan Shea. Wait, what are we looking for? Emmanuel Balderas. Emmanuel Martinez. He didn't say new bag, right? I have a bag, he says. All right. But where? Is it an old bag? Is this a Guzman bag? That's an Eric Guzman bag. So that's... He's got 2 bags then. All right. Edwin, Erica, Edwin, Eric Holmes, Everett Treminio, Eros, Edgar Cruz, Emmanuel Balderas. There we are. Found him. Bit of an older bag. Here's what you had in your bag, by the way. Snorlax, Raichu. Oh, that's cute. You got the Pikachu. You got the Schoolgirl. Got some hollows. Got a Snivy. All right. Nice bag. Place that little Pichu. And we will update your bag now so that it does not become a year old. Very important. If your bag becomes a year old, everybody, I assume you are donating it to me. So never let your bag be alone with no new orders in it for up to a year. That's considered an abandoned bag, okay? So Eric Guzman. I believe that says Eric Guzman, and so does that. So these are getting combined. What do you got over here? Got some old cards in this? That says 1222 on it. It's funny because that says 1122. Did we never update your bag? Sorry, mister. I meant the raw pulls from the Pokerest for me to get graded with you and John like last time. Oh, yeah, we can do stuff like that. I don't mind. That's allowed. All right. So you got it. Look at how the hollows are actually the larger portion of the bag. God, I hate hollows. I always think to myself, if we had a no holographic card rule, the table would have so much more room on it. But people like their hollows, and the truth is, occasionally, a hollow is actually valuable. So you can't just, it's difficult to just go on and say, oh yeah, we can't do hollows anymore. Adam Norris, Pikachu slab. Which one? This one? This one? He means this one, yes. Okay, Adam Norris. If someone else ordered the Golden Pikachu Mister, they can have it, says Aaron Gordon. Mister is going to lose it when English Violet Scarlet will drop and we get 3 hollows a pack, LMAO. Ooh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Well, here's the deal. when a type of booster pack is filling the table out too quickly, there's two ways we can go about it. We could say you don't get to keep those pulls, which I don't think will be popular. So we'll likely go the other way. You will pay an extra $1 per pack, which is really expensive. So that's not what you want to do either, because but that's what we do when a booster pack is filling the table up too fast, because we're trying to reduce the amount of those that sell. But I don't know how we'll handle it when it arrives, because we got to stay competitive on price somewhat, and so you can't just do whatever you want. You can't just place any price you want on the packs. But yeah, that sounds really unhappy. I don't like the idea of 3 hollows. So Adam Norris, Pikachu slab. Let's see where else. Aaron Bradley Gordon. Okay, Aaron's giving it up. Andrew Bertrand says 7 packs of Violet. You got it, man. 7 of them. Yeah, that sounds awful, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 hollows per pack. Yeah, I don't know about that. Rocket pack break. Yeah, so we got the rocket pack break here, guys. And it's more than halfway filled. There's 6 people in. There's 5 spots remaining for the rocket pack break. Got a lot of stuff going on these days, huh? People are enjoying these recent modern packs. I had it snipped. You had it sniped? Here's Squawkabilly. Will I get the hit in the rocket break? You have a 1 in 11 odds. Of course, you could pull something else that's nice. You probably have an extremely low odd, but you could pull a no rarity Dragonite. So that's possible with the rocket packs, although the odds are very small. You could pull Dark Charmeleon. He's a very good uncommon. When he grades 10, I think he goes for about 250. There we go. Dark Flareon's not bad either. Dark Flareon, Dark Jolteon, both of those are solid. You'll get your money back if you pull one of those and it grades 10. That's for Andrew Bertrand. Ship. Okay, Andrew Bertrand. Let's grab your box, because you got a box. Gamble, kids, says Jack Sutton. Remember, guys, opening booster packs is a kind of gambling, so be careful with your money. Are they in Phantom? Is one in Phantom? Brandon Galligan, 2 boxes of Azure Lane. So Brandon says, I'm a strike now. He's been counting boxes. Okay, you ready, Brandon? The pulls you just spoke of, says Aaron. All right, box number 1. Those pulls aren't in Phantom Forces. They're in the Team Rocket pack. We were talking about Team Rocket. All right, how about this? How do differ from Zelle and PayPal? Well, what do you mean, how do I differ between Zelle and PayPal? One's Zelle and the other's PayPal. Woohoo! That's my promo card. That's my promo card, he says. Look at Azure Lane, man. They know what they're doing. Check this girl out. Some kind of bunny girl with the foot right in the front. Okay. Just cute girls. This one's okay. In line, I mean, do you flip-flop or go one before the other? So typically, if you order Zelle, the way it will work is you will have to wait your turn for the PayPal orders to complete the current rotation, and then we'll do a Zelle rotation. In particular, you can never skip a line on Zelle with live customs. You can never skip with live customs, but it's possible for a Zelle order to go a bit earlier depending on what the order looks like. How much Azure Lane is that? 2 boxes worth. Brandon Galligan's going real deep for some hot titty cards. Good luck, Brandon. All right. Yeah, if you are wanting to open up live custom booster packs in Zelle, you will not be going earlier than anyone else. You will still be going in order. Go Zelle so Mr. can pay his house off faster. Yeah, we do want to pay our house off. Here we go. Zelle is only USA, though. I think that's true. Here we are. There we go. Beep. Man, that's a lot of packs. Get VPN, says Joseph. No, it's more complicated than that, I'm sure. It's not just like VPN kind of thing. It's not like locked. It's more like probably the banks don't interact with each other. There we go. All right. Brendan Galligan. I'm sure Zelle just has two banks contact each other and do a transfer. That's all it's doing. What's up, Christian Green? That's a holo. So we're after the super rares in this set. Those are the textured cards. I don't really care so much about all these holos. There's a few. Oh, here we go. First textured card is this girl right here with the fan. Okay. Wow, look at the little details, like the way the thing around her leg seems to dig in. That's cool, man. Okay, that's your first. Whoop. Neato, says Aaron. Let's see. That's a holo. Could it be a signature? No. So this is going to be number 2. And this is your French maid. She helps clean your home. And they very discreetly add a little butt. You just get a little peek under her dress, which you're not supposed to be able to see that on girls, right? You're not supposed to get a peek, but maybe if you get lucky and the wind blows at the right time. All right, so that's your second. Azure Lane has done extremely well on this channel. It sells at a rapid pace. One of the most open sets right now. It's the most popular WEISS set. It is more popular than Sneaker Bunko. I think part of that's because we've already opened a lot of Sneaker Bunko. Here we go. Oh, my lordy. So, number 3 is this girl here. And she is just going on a swim. Hey, that's like me on the lake, but she doesn't look like me. I look a little more filled out. I don't think I look the same. Okay. I like red hair. It's more of a pink hair in this image. I love paddleboarding too. You look better, TCC. That's right. Sexy and I know it. Let's see. That's a holo. Oh, the holo goes here. Red hair girl. New favorite. I like pink hair more. Here we are. Holo. Clap them hands. What? Holo. I hate that WEISS makes you look for 2 holos. So annoying. Like you could open WEISS packs so much faster if it was single. Arnold Schwarzenegger's maid had red hair. Did she? I thought she was I thought she was Latino. She didn't have red hair. There we go. Didn't Arnold Schwarzenegger's son that he had with the maid turn out more to be like him than his first son, which was with his politician wife? His new maid and future baby mama. Yeah, what if he had another child this late in life? Some girl would probably be happy to have a kid with them. She'd be like, yeah, this is an Arnold Schwarzenegger baby. You know what I mean? She was a spicy Latina. What if I told you Arnold Schwarzenegger had that dog in him? If you're sexy, you know, clap your hands. Mister, you need a maid. Yeah, we are actually very interested in that because neither of us are cooking, and cooking is essential for good health. Oh, whoa! Holy hoochie bombies. All right, very nice. We are certainly in the next box by now. So we're expecting 2 more of these super rares to pop out. Hopefully a signature. He's been lucky so far with his super rares because they've all been sexy super rares. There are super rares that are not sexy. So he has been lucky to only pull the sexy one. So far it's looking like a good box opening. He really needs a signature for it to be a super good opening. You know what I mean? Like an opening where he makes like a chunk of money. So you can make money opening a card set if you get the really rare pulls, right? That's how it works. Oh, that's too many. Waited too long. Come on now. Oh my God. Let's see if we can fit this. That's about 1 more. There we go. There we go. That's a holo. Wow, this opening took a while. I'm hoping to snipe a signature in my order. You might. It's always possible. Okay, that's a holo. If he doesn't get one here, I think that increases your odds, doesn't it? All right, so this is an example of a card that it looks nice. It's not really a sexy card, right? So here's a cute girl. She's like some sort of Japanese Asian thing. Okay. Some sort of outfit, I mean. Grab this. Asian influence outfit. 4 packs remain. And 1 super rare, I believe. That's a holo. Holographic. Holographic. 1 last pack. This got to be the super rare then, right? Ah, here it is. Excellent. That's a great super rare. Wow. Looking at the fireworks or the lanterns or something. Okay, wonderful. It was all for you. So no signature in these 2 boxes, huh? Quick, get another box. Okay, that's Brandon Galligan, right? Brandon, that was a really large order. Thanks, man, for all the support. Appreciate it. Whew. And now you got a ton of holos here of sexy ladies. And these were his pulls, everybody. He did pretty good. I would say 5 out of 6 of them were sexy. Sexy. This one's a non-sexy one. Okay, so truth is, people aren't going to pay a ton of money for that. Here's a sexy one. She's okay. I think this one's going to sell easily. Just shows off so much of her body. This one's like one of those. I think this one will sell because it's got that slight, like, it's like a moment, you know, like if you ever hung out with girls when you were younger and, oh no, her dress blew up and you saw her panties by accident. It's like embarrassing, but it's also kind of, you remember it for like the rest of your life. That happened to me. Brandon Galligan got a peek you weren't supposed to have and you never forget about it. You're like, whoa. Okay, let's see. What about you guys? Ah, when we were young. My birthday's sometime this year, says Jen. Here's Bobby, Bryant Foucault. Looking for Brandon Galligan. He didn't have a box, right? Oh, he says he has a small bag. Very interesting. Okay, let's go find it. Ben Wright, Brooks Bellinger, Brandon Galligan. Thank you so much, Mr. Brandon. Now, what color were the panties? I was on a float trip. And I must have been about 16 years old. And it was with a youth group. And I accidentally caught a glimpse of a girl's snatch. And it was a girl I was crushing on. So it was like a mind-blowing moment for me. And it was just for like a split second, too. It was a wardrobe malfunction. I wasn't intending to look either. I was not intending to look. So it was completely harmless. It was completely innocent. And it burned itself into my mind for the rest of my life. I was like, I cannot believe I just saw that. Imagine she's on the stream now. No, she wouldn't even... No, she's not on the stream. There we go. All right, now we've got Super Dan, 2 Pokemon Violet. It was a bit of innocence. Very sexy, though. All right, Super Dan. You know, because girls wear, like, basically thin underwear when they're wearing their bikinis and all. Greta Thunberg is doing an autograph event tomorrow for her book. You need to go and get it slabbed. Greta Thunberg. That's funny, man. What's up, Theodore Labby? Accidental bussy. That's exactly what it was. It was an accidental peek, and it blew my mind. I was pretty young, right? All right, Super Dan. I was like, whoa. I was like, holy hoochie mommies. Anyone else find the voice actor of the new Ash pretty? The new Ash? Have they announced a new main character? Irving Morales, 3 violet packs, Mr. Irving. Mister, you got funny stories, man. I got stories. We all got stories. New Ash voice actor is a guy. What? Kill all men. Can we just get rid of that? Let's swap back over to having a girl voice actor. We all know girls are way better than boys. All right, Irving Morales. Isn't it a girl and boy duo for new Pokemon? Cold. Cold. Ah, Indudu. All right, Mr. Irving, 1 Indudu. Here's your Merlin packs. I'm triggered. Pikachu, Wheezing, Zapdos. First pack, not that crazy. I'm not, as in not the new Ash, the recent Ash, can't remember her name. What? Your mom says hi to me too. Poliwath. All right, you got, actually, I think that's Poliwhirl. There you go, Mr. Irving. Nothing crazy at all. A little bit of a cold round, Mr. Irving. You know what that means? Time to double down. You're going to have to buy 20 violets and 100 sticker packs. Oh, man, imagine somebody ordered 100 sticker packs. That would really annoy me, actually. Yolan! Woo, Mr. Yolan! Takes so long to bust through all those. Tajampas. All right, all yours, man. Beautiful card. Let's do a little refresh on these. We've got Lance. We've got Weeping Bell, Spit Don't Swallow. Kyurem, but he's off center like crazy. The Chase for Pikachu. And Alakazam again. Time for some new ones, huh? So, is this the point of the stream where we get like a really expensive one, maybe? What do we got for expensive ones? We got any expensive ones? Sometimes you just got to sell an expensive one. You know what I mean? Oh, that's kind of fancy. All right, let's get him up there. Look at that Dark Blastoise. Oh, mama. Ooh, daddy. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm ready to price them up. We need to order at least 3 packs. Dark Blastoise. $1,500. No, he is going to be... Now remember, I already add taxes on. So that's where my price comes down from. He's going to be exactly $300. Nice. How about another one? And another one. How about another one? 5 million doll hairs. How about this one? Now this one's fancy. Whoa, lantern! Careful now, boys. Don't all come breaking down my doors for that lantern. Okay, give me a moment. Is this right? Is this it? Let's take a quick look. Okay, here it is. So we're ready for the price on this Aquapolis Hollow Lantern. Oops. 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 Lantern's cool. I remember when Lantern came out. He was a powerful Pokemon, man. This will be $320. All right. That's two cool new slabs up on the table. Who's next? Wilder Cardona, 3 Dragon Maids. Dragon Maids, Dragon Maids. Lantern came out. I should have 2 bags also order shipping on the 7th of January. Think I could finally get the slabs shipped. Please and thank you. What do you mean by that, Wilder? What do you mean? Do you mean only ship the slabs? Also, how many slabs you got? Wilder Cardona, talk to me about shipping, man. Tell me what's going on. Mr. Wilder. Wilder Cardona. You want your bag and your slabs or just the slabs? Use my credit for that Blastoise. Okay. Set that to the side. Whoa! Where's Wilder Cardona? Just the bag, no cards. I don't know if you're Wilder Cardona. Card and rules, are you Wilder? I need to know what exactly we're shipping and how much of it. Like, are there a ton of slabs? Don't even make sense. Dragon Maid, no thank you. No, thank God. Sniper says get. All right. Wilder Cardona. Is he here? Wilder Cardona. I'm going to send him a penny message, guys. I'll be back. I don't want to do the shipping unless we're sure what we got going on. Seamus says, this is a sniper. Get down. Curious. So let me go ahead and choose refund. We're going to give him a little penny refund. Give me more details on shipping. All right. I'm issuing him a whopping penny refund. He's rich. And now, let's put this into his bag. Yo, I'm Wilder. Yeah, just my slabs. Oh, how many slabs would you say, roughly? How many slabs would you say? How's the line now, says Jesse? It's very good. Jump right in. The water's fine. It's great. Wilder for Mod of the Decade. Wilder Cardona, give me some. Oh, you're right there. Never mind. I see you. I see you. You got a huge bag. There it is. In fact, you got 2 bags. Like 7 of them. Okay, that's a good clue. Okay. I got a raging clue. Thank you, Mr. Wilder. All right, I still have your saved address from last time. That's what I'm going to be using. Print. All right. Oh, what am I? Okay, slabs only. How do we send address info if we use Zelle? Great question, Greek boy. So what I would do if you're ready to ship, I'm so sorry about the coughing. When you are ready to ship, send the $9 for shipping and then just attach your address. I recommend adding your email as well, because then I can give you the tracking number automatically when the label gets printed, okay? But I need an email address for that. If you don't give me an email address, no tracking number. All right, Wilder's done. Let's head over to Zelle. Let's see what we got going on with Zelle. We got Mr. Spencer. What's up, Spencer? All right, Spencer's got one live custom. Oh, Spencer. Piccolo. Mentor's Rage. I'm sorry, Spencer. Not a crazy one. Let's process this Blastoise. T-Ham says, use my store credit on Blastoise. What are we looking at here, T-Ham? Give me a second. Looking for T-Ham store credit. Wait, what's T-Ham's name? Hamlet? Hamnet? Oh, what's T-Ham's name? Thomas Ham? Oh, I got some store credit cards in here. Mister, it might be under Addy. Oh, Addy. Okay, Addy. Got to go find it first, okay? Do you remember how much it... Oh, here it is. I think I found you. Boom. That's it. That's it. You got a lot of store credit. So it says you got $10 left, according to that. Put these back inside here. Eric Beltran. Put this back on the side. So you had $310. Actually, it says 303 here. So we're going to say you had 303. So you got $3, okay, Addy? Use it for shipping. I have like 8 slabs with you. Just the slabs shipping out? Let's see. Ooh, well, I don't know what address that would be under either. Or Zelle. I'll Zelle you the rest for shipping. Perfect. Be sure to get me a lot of information. So if it's under 2 different names, give me both names, and I'll write John a letter explaining what he should be getting. And then, yes, and then we'll go looking for the address. Okay, good. Spencer's done. We are back over here, and the next order is Edwin Dalsid, Top Star Wars Chrome. Here it is. Aquapolis Lantern. He's pretty cheap for only $320, man. So, old rare card. Oh, man, look at that Boba Fett. He's going pew, 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 pew. Boba Fett. Here's the Bears. Little Ewok. Patrolling the Cantina Refractor. Okay, very cool. And the Sand People. Tuscan and their Bantha. Always the same nuts here. What? Okay, so Edwin Delson. We need to find your bag. Anything good in my bag? We're about to find out. Oh, I see now it would be the memo section for Zelle, I'm assuming. Maybe. You know, I've never placed an order through Zelle. I've only seen your orders. What is this music, man? Haha. Oh, anything good in my bag? Let's take a look. Ah, you got the Galaxy 7 in here. This guy, these guys. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, that's neat, isn't it? Darth Maul. That's pretty cool. I like this one a lot, actually. That's pretty cool. All right, cool, man. Haven't seen Bofa in streams in a while. Bofa D's. My wife. Star Wars fanboy, huh? What a fanboy! Mr. Edwin. Edwin Delson. And Paul Rent. Print that label up. My lightsaber so long. Hey, mister, I don't know if you got my other order last night for Uriel Chavez. It was for 4 V-Star and shipping. I didn't see it on last night's stream. Uriel Chavez shipping. I think I did, because I think you had a box, didn't you? Pretty sure we did that one. Yeah. Uriel Chavez had a box. Oh, wait a second. If we had done it, then this would have been serviced, Uriel Chavez. So this is still here. I guess the question is whether or not we open the packs. Sometimes I forget shipping, but I don't miss the pack opening. So I'm not 100% sure. That seems important. Let's take a quick look into it if I can find any info on it. Give me a moment here. The line's shortening up, by the way, guys, as the time gets later. YUGIOH. So, 4 V-Star, 1 shipping. Just saw that my bulk rating came back. Would like to ship those. My other slabs, I think I have around 7 or so altogether in my bag, but I was wondering if I can keep the Star Wars and Topps Nintendo Game Packs cards there. If not, that's okay. Euro Chavez, here's my address. Okay. The order before that was 2 Cosmic, 4 Topps Nintendo, and 6 Star Wars Galaxy Chrome on February 17th, which that would be this bag. Yep, that's this bag. That was a really big order. I appreciate that, by the way. So then 4 V-Star Universe, 1 shipping. Was that these then? Oh, so these are Cosmics. These would be your Cosmic openings. And then we've got all these. Well, there's 4 packs in a booster. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's certainly enough in here for it to be 4 packs. But there's actually more than enough for 4 packs. What do you think, Uriel? Did you recognize those? Jack Sutton says, mods. Mister, a lot of my cousins want free ones. I don't know if you have my other order for Uriel Chavez, 4 V-Star Universe. Oh, 4 V-Star, not 4 Chrome. Oh, man, I'm having a brain fart here. It looks like we never did it. All right, Uriel, it looks like we never did it. What am I thinking? He said V-Star, not Chrome. I'm being a goof. Jack says mods. Why we need mods? Why did he say mods? Let me get on live chat. It was on PayPal. All right, so Uriel, the more I look at it, the more it looks like we didn't do it, okay? Maybe the order showed up late. So it's possible the order showed up late. So he says 4 V-Stars and shipping. This is for Uriel Chavez. All right. Derek LED, still best mod. All right, here goes. Aha, sneeps away. Thank you, mister. No problem. Thank you. Here's Electivire. Sometimes I wonder if I get the email or like the email fails, because I can't see how it could possibly miss an email, because emails are really hard to miss. They're like unread, you know what I mean? So I would have had to have seen it and then not done it maybe, but I just don't think I would have done that. Okay, pull number 4 is RCS. How about pull number 5? Pull number 7, I mean. Pull number 12. Okay, that's Bidoof. No, that's not Bidoof. That's Bibarel. There we go. Those are all open. You said you got about 7 or so slabs. Can I keep the Star Wars and Topps Nintendo game packs over here? Yes, sir. That's possible to do. So what we will do is we keep this and we'll grab. Basically, you're ordering a round of shipping, but you're keeping some of the cards. Yep, totally possible to do that. Oops. Come on now. Should be doing this with one hand. Faster to do it with 2. All right, Uriel. Man, this music's so, like, dry. Ready to go back to the Mario music at this point. I think... Here we go, Uriel. So these are staying over here. The Star Wars and Nintendo Game Pack. That's what you requested. Mister's wife. My wife. I always say my wife. My wife. Wow, wow, wee, whoa. Got me too. Okay. So now we're making you a label. Oh, looks like we're shipping you the first time, Mr. Uriel. How exciting. So you're a big customer. We've never shipped you before. It's kind of interesting. I got your address right here in PayPal. which you confirmed in the message. There we go. Just grab your email. Okay, very good. What kind of music would you guys want me playing? Go with a, you know what? Let's go with a flat rate medium box for this one. This will be a nice shipping. Wife loves secret. What about it? My wife. We've been making some sweet loving down by the fire. That's the best part of being married, guys. You get to touch each other's pee-pees. How nice is that? Yay! Ugh. One of the few real joys in life. Pee-pee touch time. Here's Gabriel Lujan. 3 silver tempest. 3 lost origin. Gross. Heterosexuality disgusts me. Not on the moldy carpets, please. They're gonna be a little extra moldy now. You shooting loads like no tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, you get me backed up, I'll shoot ropes, man. Gabriel Lujan. All right. Let's go ahead and sneak it up. Everybody's worried about pee-pee size. Nobody talks about ball size, man. You gotta have giant balls and shoot ropes like a king. Sneak. I was running dry yesterday. We went at it 3 times yesterday. And by the end of it, I was like, I don't know if I can go again. I was like, I'm getting tired, man. Damage pump. Yeah, I was getting a damage pump is what I was getting. Here's Roselia. Here's Gadivan. Everyone thinks their PP is small because the blank videos. No, everyone thinks their PP is small because your PP is small. There's Donphin. And here's Galele. You sounded like a feminist, man. That's not a, what do the feminists say? They say, that's an unrealistic standard. Does ball size correlate to semen amount? I actually don't know. Oh, here we go. What do we got? We got some Zelda. Let's turn on Mario. All right, we got Mario playing. Gabriel. Sounds like some small pee-pee problems to me. Oh no, mister, it's spreading to me. Ah, here we are. There we go. Aha. A pee-pee is so small. Not like you Americans with a huge pee-pee. Here's Justin Rich, 6 azure lanes. My bunk bed roommate has 1 big ball while the other is tiny. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. The more cards you buy, the smaller your diglet is. I don't think that's true. Cancer Rubin, says Matthew. Yeah, you might want to make sure that that's nothing unusual. All right, let me get some more azure. Might want to look into that. I don't think I hear that sounds any good. We're not sold out of it, are we? What's this over here? This is an azure lane, is it? No, that's Sneaker Bunko. We might be out. Hold on. There's Star Wars. That's it. That's the end of the azure lane. I can't believe we're out of it. I'm so bad at this. I'm not supposed to run out. Okay. Azure lane is sold out. Let me go. God, dude. That's my one job, is to not run out of something that's popular. I didn't even notice. Let me skip that one. We're going to have to remove it from the menu.
So fat she was mistaken as a balloon and got taken down by Joe Biden.
What? What are we saying? Azure Lane was selling at $7 a pack. Wowee. Sold out. All right, well, no, I'm going to change it to coming soon, actually, because that is going to be restocked. Give me a minute, guys. I'm almost done. How many packs were in the boxes? Do you guys remember? Wasn't it like 16 or something? It was like 16 in a box. All right, they're on the way. So we were stocking those. Now, I'm back, and we need to help Mr. Justin Rich. So he was supposed to get 6 of them. Justin, would you allow me to substitute a different sexy pack? Mighty Enemies is 7 or 8. Oh, let me look. It should be 8. Does it say 7 right now? It should be 8. Hold on. It might not have updated. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Mighty Enemy. Oh. Wait, was that the price increase already? I don't remember. No, it was increased to 8, wasn't it? It went from 7 to 8 yesterday, right? It must not have updated. All right, there we go. Rubbish. So now order the slab you want for SLAB-AWAY. So how about to replace your missing pack of Azure, we get a pack of WEISS. There were 2 missing packs of this, but the sneaker's a bit more expensive. I don't know if you're into that, Mr. Justin Rich. Let's open this up. Let me know, Justin. That, or we can just do store credit. Tell us how much cancer is in Little Debbie's and why you love them. Little Debbie's is really sweet. It's very addictive. It's a dessert. And I'm all done eating Little Debbie's. No more Little Debbie's for me, man. Shouldn't eat anything with preservatives in it anymore. No more preservatives, guys. They use chemical preservatives that are cancerous for you. They're just straight cancerous. Any other good boob sets other than Bunko on Azure? Maybe. If you find one, tell me about it. I'll go get it for you. Is Mighty Energy supposed to be under 1 piece on the menu? Yes. Yes, sir. I love cancer. So fun. Yeah. So bad. Probably 0 recognizable ingredients. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I've been a dessert enjoyer my whole life, and I'm fat, and I'm done with it. I don't want it anymore. All done with that. I want to be healthy now. Rent a girlfriend. What up, foo? Greetings from the Bay Area. All right, Justin Rich. These were $7 each, so Justin Rich has $14. Mister's fat. I'm fat. I'm out of shape. Here we are. I don't intend to be fat forever, though. I want to lose all the weight, and I want to be active again, and no more. You know, even when I was younger, I would eat stuff like nitrite meats that are cured with nitrites that are proven to be cancerous. Kids who eat hot dogs get cancer. Did you guys know that? They get colon cancer and stomach cancer from eating hot dogs. That's like an American food. You know, that's all American garbage. And so I ate that when I was younger, too. It's it's just sad. It's like you were smoking while you were a kid and nobody knew any better. All right, Justin. It really upsets me, actually, because if I had known, I just would have stayed away. Get a Peloton, maybe. Julian. I eat hot dogs. I mean, you can eat hot dogs, but check the ingredients, man. Check the ingredients. Get all of the cancer-causing ingredients out of your food, guys. Look for food that's just made out of real basic ingredients. Salt, meat. That's about it. That's all you should see. You shouldn't see much else. But they put preservatives in it so that it can sit on the grocery store shelf and last and last and last. Johnny Rich says, what happened with my polls I missed? Oh, so Justin, we were short. We ran out of packs. You got $14 left over. Yeah, we couldn't finish the order. We only had 4 packs. You have $14 store credit. Here we are. You can rewind the stream a little bit if you need to. Yeah, this is for you. I'm so sorry. I ordered Azura, but I just do 4 Merlin, 1 Pixar. I sent 28. Who said that? 4 Merlin, 1 Pixar. Crack a sneaker, says Johnny Rich. Oh, I thought it was Justin Rich saying that. Wait, are you Justin Rich? Here we go. Let's see. I'm realizing your last name is... All right, here goes. Here we are. Watch this be a signature. You know, sneakers got signatures in it too, right, guys? Okay, sexy, sexy. All right, just hollows, though. I got the 12-pack hot dog for $2 at Family Dollar. Check the back of it. If it says nitrites in it, nitrites are a cancer-causing salt. They put it into the food so that the food looks the right color. That's why they do it. They do it for the color. It's not even necessary. So they do it so that your meat looks a certain color, and it's been proven to cause cancer. It's been banned in the UK. It destroys the cells in your intestines as it gets digested, and then those cells have to regenerate, and then that causes the cancer to occur. No, that was me. My order should be up soon. Sounds good, Jesse. Okay, let's see what's next. Andrew Bertrand, spot in the medium custom. Thank you, Andrew. Kosher is a good source. You don't have to be Jewish. FDA says nitrates is okay to eat all the time. Here, let me show you. A study showed that nitrites were so dangerous that they were compared to cigarettes, basically, at the rate that they cause cancer. And deli meats are one of the most common things to eat. All right, let's see. Let me look up study, because there's like articles and all that. We just want to go straight to the study. Here we go. Close this. Call for UK government ban of chemical in processed meat such as bacon and ham after mice tumor study. Too much nitrite cured meat brings clear risk of cancer, says scientists. A leading scientist urges ministers to ban the use of nitrites in food after research highlighted the clear risk of developing cancer from eating processed meat, such as bacon and ham. Study by scientists from Queen's University Belfast found that mice fed a diet of processed meat containing the chemicals which are used to cure bacon and give it its distinctive pink color, developed 75% more cancerous tumors in the duodenum than mice fed nitrite-free pork. It also found that mice fed nitrite-cured pork developed 82% more tumors in the colon than the control group. Think about that. Those are shocking numbers. It's not like a difference of like 5%. 75% is insanity. That's like, it's unbelievably bad, that difference between them. WTF, I even eat then TCC, my fingernails, glizzy gang. Well, you can find hot dogs that are uncured. Go to your grocery store, you'll see it. It'll say not cured with nitrites. Nitrites and nitrates. Elliott called on the government to change its position on nitrites and processed meat in light of the study. The study The results of this study makes the cancer risk associated with nitrite-cured meat even clearer. The everyday consumption of nitrites from ham poses a real risk to public health. Mice fed a similar amount of nitrite-free pork did not have an increase in tumors, further demonstrating that consumption of the chemical, that specific chemical, had a substantial impact on cancer risk. So that's pretty wild. But studies done on mice are not really equivalent to humans, but yeah, but I know, but it's not necessary. So why bother risking it? Yeah, but we're not exactly like mice. Sure. But all it does is it makes your meat pink. That's the only point of nitrites. They make the color of the meat turn pink. That's it. You could just have salt. You could just have regular salt. You don't need nitrites. So why risk it? All right, and there must be something wrong with it if it's causing tumors in mice, right? There's got to be something that's not quite right with it. All right, here we go. Yep, it's totally unnecessary in your food. None of your food needs nitrites ever. But we just put it in there because it makes the meat look a different color. That's it. It's literally painting your food. It's like back in the day when they put chalk in bread. Remember that? I like nitrates. You are the salt of the earth, and salt used to be a currency. All right, Leo Flores. Mr. Leo. I like the whole salmon thing, fresh caught verse. King likes the meat pink. I like my food to look colorful too, but it's a lie. They've used chemicals to color your food to make it look like it's healthier than it is. It's really zombie food that's been, I mean, the animal was killed like a month ago and has been sitting in a refrigerator for like over a month. Then it sits in your fridge for a week. And the only thing keeping it from rotting is they put preservatives in it, and then they color it with chemicals to make it look prettier too, and it sits in plastic. And then you eat it, and everyone's going to get colon cancer and stomach cancer. We're all going to be like, oh, how did that happen? Right? The guy who played Black Panther, right? He was, his name was Chad, right? And he died from, what? Colon cancer in his 30s. How did that happen? I Googled it. It says nitrites has a role in human blood pressure adjustment and other health. You can smoke food and it'll last a while. Does marijuana have nitrites? Maybe. All right, here goes. Leo Flores. Now, it might not just be the nitrites. It might be other things in the hot dog or whatever, in the processed meat causing the problem, which is another reason why you probably should just avoid it altogether. I mean, think about how our ancestors ate. The way our ancestors ate food, they shot the deer, they cooked it pretty much right away because it would go bad, and then they ate it. Or they cured it just with salt. We do all this crazy shit to our food now, and we're starting to discover all these old cancers like bone cancer, blood cancer. We thought that those were just like randomly occurring, like, oh, you're old, you got cancer now. No, it turns out people were getting colon cancer and stomach cancer, and the doctors just didn't know. They didn't have the technology to know. So you get a cancer in your intestines, and then it spreads to your bones eventually, and then you die, and they think it's bone cancer. So a lot of what's killing people is just how nasty our food is, how overly processed. And really what processing means is they kill the animal like 2 months ago, and then you eat it finally, but it's been sitting on the shelf for 2 months loaded with preservatives. THC helps isolate cancer cells. Our ancestors died in their 50s and 60s. Yeah, but they didn't die from the same things we're dying from today. So today we're going to die from processed food. Back then they died because there really wasn't very good medicine at all. Now we have good medicine, but we're eating horribly processed food. So they were eating much healthier food. And if you look at a picture from the 70s, everyone was thin and healthy looking. Now we're all horribly obese, and we are going to start having shorter lives than the previous generation. I think that's actually true. So for the first time, for a while, the life expectancy is actually falling. See, it's always been going up this whole time from advances in technology and medicine. It's finally falling back down, and that's because our lifestyles are so what do they call it? Sedentary. But also, besides the fact that it's so sedentary, we're eating like zombie food. Leo Flores, we're eating tons of zombie food. It's kind of funny, if you guys have a pet like a cat or a dog, you probably don't feed them garbage. The garbage is reserved for you. You would not feed your animals what you yourself eat. I noted that the other day. My wife was feeding the cats, and she's like, "Oh, look at all this healthy food." And I was looking at that going, wow, we don't let our cats eat as unhealthy as we eat. We actually force the cats to be healthy, and then we eat garbage food. So it's like we know that we're just, you know, eating the worst things because you love your pet and you wouldn't let it eat what you're eating. You would not let your dog eat what you eat because you know it's bad for the dog. But for you, it's fine. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, yeah, well, I'll eat it. It's good for me. Not you. You'll die from this. You know what I mean? Isn't that ironic? Bonjour, says Stephanie. How's it going? How's it going, Stephanie? No, stay away, little Debbie. Leo, are we getting you a new bag? We get Leo a new bag, okay? Leo Flores. Eat the cat food. Thanks, mister. It's fine if I die, but my dog must live forever. Right, so we work pretty hard, actually. Typically, people do, to get your dog a healthy meal. But then we turn around and we eat a box of Little Debbie and a bag of Cheetos. And then we're all disease-ridden and begging for free health care. Imagine there was some human owner who forced us to eat healthy. You think our diets would look like they look like right now? We have the freedom to choose our own diets. If we had an owner who cared about us living for a long time, we'd have a radically different diet. All the fast food would be eliminated. There'd be no fast food. All the dessert would be eliminated. It would be a healthy chunk of fresh meat, vegetables, and probably some grain, and that's it. There wouldn't be anything else. Jennifer Yap, 3 magic Pixars. But it's so funny, we don't have the self-control to feed ourselves like we would feed our pets. Here goes, Jen. Look at Fran's school food versus our school food. I've seen that, D's Nuts. I know exactly what you're referring to. Yeah, our school food's insanity sometimes. When you look at it, it's like, what is this? This is like prison food. All right, Jennifer Yap. Yeah, they eat some exquisite looking meals over there, and it's probably all fresher and healthier. How can you say their food is healthier? Did you make it yourself, or is it manufactured just like your food is? Well, he's referring to a number. Oh, my God. Jennifer, how do you keep doing it? Jennifer pulls another stamped card out. She just does it every time. I don't know how you do it, Jennifer. That's some crazy luck, man. Holy. I could be watching anything else, but instead I'm here with Mr. in chat. What's up, man? I appreciate that a lot. How? I don't understand. She just gets all the pulls. Pixar and Sully. What? How's that possible? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. That's wild, Jennifer. Jennifer, you should just call it quits here while you're ahead. Don't do that. I'm here to make card sales. Have you pull more stuff. She's using witchcraft. I think she might be using witchcraft. Normally, I would not believe that, but this is too crazy. Every time Jen pulls, she gets a hit. And this time, she got a double hit out of 3 packs. Oh, my God, dude. Because she's the only one who buys it. No, that's not true at all. Tons of people buy the Pixar. I've been opening Pixar all night. I can show you. I got a stack of the book. All right. Big Tony says, counting packs, question mark? I've heard of counting cards. Well, in this case, it's both, right? Romanor says, medium Phantom Forces. Almost done. Yeah, I'm real passionate about the food industry right now because I got my health on my mind and I feel kind of taken advantage of eating all this junk food and not truly understanding the risks involved with what I was eating. It's kind of disappointing to hear like studies coming out of the UK showing that the mice that were fed nitrites had 80% more tumors. Like WTF? That's crazy. And then the mice that had the nitrate-free pork didn't have tumors in their colon. That's just crazy. We are a pristine, pink-haired girl. Can't really count cards because I don't even know how long the queue is. Facts, Mr. Look on the back of your box. Have the things you can't even read. Never mind. Know what they are. Right. There's a whole list of like crazy ingredients. Nobody know what it is. But yeah, I mean, oh, let me show you guys. Well, no, we're in the middle of opening packs. You know, when I go shopping, I look at the back of the ingredients now. I actually have some deli meat, and I try not to eat it either because I think it's not that good for you. And but I got some deli meat. If you look on the back of the ingredients, it's just like pork, celery salt, and like cherry powder or something like that. I don't know what cherry powder is or what it does, but that's it. That's the ingredients. There's like no other ingredients. Leo Flores, Rocket Pack Break. So it's just like 4 or 5 ingredients for the whole thing. And that's why it's in my fridge right now. So that's how I shop. But more importantly, I try to get fresh meat now, like fresh pork, fresh beef, fresh chicken breast. And then I'll just cook that. And I'll try not to eat the deli meat at all. Christian Green, 2 spots in the Rocket Pack Break. Holy cow, man. Mister is coughing signals to me. It's a Morse code. That's right. If you guys were paying attention, I was Morse coding with my coughs. It's a very funny theory here. Okay, Christian Green, pack number 1. Christian Green, not pack, but spot. There we go. All right, how close are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 2 spots remaining. Now, he also says 1 in Phantom Forces. Wow, Christian Green is going deep. I appreciate it, man. Let's get this name right. Christian. Let's put some respect on that name. Oh, this is going to be so cool, guys. Getting close to that Phantom Forces box. One of the Phantom Forces 6 Lost Origins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, here goes. Even like Red Bull has stuff in it to help your blood flow. Law, sketchy AF. Yeah, when it comes to energy drinks, I've cut way back, but I still love caffeine. So what I have right now, I've been drinking this instead, for caffeine, that is. You could take a caffeine supplement. I don't know why I don't like them. But here's an unsweetened tea with Gold Peak. And again, the ingredient list is really short. Brewed tea, black tea leaves, and phosphoric acid. I should look that one up. But I drink that for my caffeine. There's no fake sugar in it, which I hear that messes up your gut as well. And so there's no fake sugar. There's no sugar, and there's not a lot of other things. No food dyes, no like list of ingredients I can't read, except for the phosphoric acid. I should look that one up. What do you guys think? Here we are. So that's what I'm doing right now. I don't really drink anything else other than water. I drink vitamin water with caffeine in it. Look the ingredients up on that vitamin water. It's going to have food dyes in it. Your vitamin water is not a natural color. Have you ever thought about that? They're putting chemicals in your drink to make it look pretty because you're more likely to buy it if it looks pretty. But who cares what your drink looks like? You need to put stuff in your stomach that's not going to be, cancer later. Did you get the Rainbow's Art from that Topps pack you said you were going to open? I just tuned back in. What's up, man? We haven't opened it. It's been a really busy night. I got all the coughs for you. Let me go ahead and find Christian Green bag. I have a bag, says Christian Green. I've not stopped to open any packs right now because we've been so busy. Let's see, Christopher Abruzzo, Christopher Jr., Christian Gomez. All right, not in here. My pregunto wife was told she's close to being pre-diabetic. We started eating healthier this week, almost no sugar, low carbs, and we feel amazing. That's great to hear. And that's another thing that people are being affected by is pre-diabetes and diabetes. Yeah, it's bad out there, Let's see. Christian Green. I really feel like sugar should not be thought of as an ingredient anymore. Sugar should not be considered an ingredient. It should be considered a drug, and that's it. It should just be considered a drug. It's highly, highly, highly addictive. Totally unnecessary for survival. You don't need to eat a ton of sugar for survival. I mean, maybe like an apple or something, But you were never meant to eat loads of sugar that's been artificially, you know, extracted and processed and then put into your food with preservatives and food dyes. You say you got a bag, Christian Green? Where's it at? Must be up top. All right, let me check the up top box. Christian Gomez. Ah, here we are. Found you. You were up top. Did the sub list go off yet? Please show. What's up, Long Donovan? The sub list. I think it's still going. The large sub list. Still going. There we go. Hello, mister. It's All-Star Weekend here in Salt Lake City. Just came home from being something. Seen study linking sugar to dementia. It can also impair your body's ability to use other minerals. Yeah, so sugar. Highly, highly, highly addictive. It gives your body dopamine. But we shouldn't list it as an ingredient. We shouldn't think of it as an ingredient anymore. It should definitely be thought of as a drug. You're drug doing if you're eating sugar. Because we don't eat it because we need it. We eat it because it feels good. It's a dopamine trigger. Joshua Calloway, new customer, new bag, 10 violets. You got it, man. Mr. Joshua. Let's see what we got. Maybe why are you coughing? Yeah, I got a little cough. My go-to snacks is fried Spam. Joseph, if you look on the back of the can of fried Spam, you're going to see nitrites on the can. You know why I know that? I like Spam, but I stopped eating it because I don't want the nitrites anymore. Go look for a nitrite-free version of it, but I don't think they have it yet. There we go. That's 10 packs. Then he says 5 of the promos. Hate to tell you that, because now you're going to be all aware of it. There we go. Yeah, Spam has nitrites in it. That's why it's pink. The meat is a pink color because it's got nitrites in it. Here we go. Whoa, you got the Pikachu. Very nice, man. Stop being a hippie and eat a hot dog. Yeah, I know. I get the sentiment. The sentiment is, oh, you care too much. I will have a hot dog, but I don't want a hot dog with any preservatives in it, and I don't want a hot dog with any nitrites in it, or food dyes, or any other ingredient that I don't understand and can't read off the list. Okay, so if I have a hot dog, I want a freshly made hot dog with very few unnatural ingredients, just the meat and the casing, and that's it. Here we are. I'm not against hot dogs. I'm just against the food industry putting zombie stuff in our food and essentially killing you so that they can make the food a little cheaper. Oh, it lasts on the shelf a little longer. So that's profitable for us. You know what I mean? You see, if they had to take all the preservatives out, the food would go bad, and then they'd have to throw the bad food away. Well, so they like preservatives. Preservatives is money-making for them. I'm so sorry. I keep coughing. Here we are. We got Slowbro. Hot dogs literally have caramel, camel pussy, and whale ears, and I still eat that. Well, I don't care what part of the body they're using on the animal. That's not the problem. The problem is all the chemicals. They process it with chemicals, so it sits on the shelf for years, and oh, it's still good, right? You ever thought about how that's possible? You ever thought about whether that's a problem? If somebody dies, let's say grandma dies, and then you put her into the grave for 2 months and then pulled her back out and ate her flesh, it would be rotting, horrible flesh. But we do that pretty much exclusively. That's all we do with the meat that we eat. So we kill a chicken, and then we actually eat the chicken meat like 2 months later. How's that occurring? How's that possible? Because it's loaded with garbage. They've loaded it with preservatives, dude. You're eating the chemicals that keep the flesh from deteriorating, and that goes into you're eating embalming fluids. Here we are. You're eating embalming chemicals. The rich want to rid us all so they can take over the lands. Well, that's a conspiracy. A better description would be that somebody runs the corporation. They don't give 2 Fs what you digest. They do not care. All they care about is the law, by the way. So they care what the law says that they can do, and then they're going to go follow the law and make as much money as they can. And that's kind of what a corporation does. That's how you have to think of a corporation. It doesn't care about you, cares only about money, and it competes with other companies that care only about money. So it's a competition. So we can change the laws to outlaw these cancerous chemicals. I'm for that. But in the meantime, you just need to get really educated on it and start avoiding it. You know what I mean? And this is all, none of this is really new. It's just that, you know, it's on my mind right now, is what I'm thinking about right now. So you guys hear me talking about it. Joshua Calloway, new member. You got the Pikachu poker card, very nice. And then out of your promos, you got the Cyclizar EX. That's what you're trying to get out of the promos. That's the chase card in the promos. And then from your other packs, you got this beautiful Arcanine. Not a bad round, man. All right, let me get a bag. All right. True, mister. Yeah, those corporations, they don't give an F if you die from colon cancer. They care about what the law says they can do and how much money they can make. So if they can put embalming fluids in your food, they will. If they can put paint in your food to make it prettier, they will. And that's what they do. That's essentially what we're eating. And I guarantee you, like 100 years from now, there's going to be like documentaries about how stupid people were in the past. These stupid idiots in the past were eating cancer. Can you believe that? Oh, wow, I can't believe that. We're going to be in some kid's school book on how stupid we were with the stuff we used to eat. Yeah, so the corporations would basically put embalming fluid in the food and they'd eat it because they didn't know any better. Here's Joseph Adelizi, 3 Chilling Rains. All right, Chilling Rains. I guarantee you the CEO knows, because he won't eat it, because he does research on all this. I guarantee you. Guarantee you the CEOs who sell the meat, they don't eat the meat. No way. Because they don't, those guys have time to learn about living forever, right? So they sit around with a health plan, and they're millions of dollars. And the health plan says, yeah, so the research says if you eat the product that you sell, you'll probably die. You'll die of colon cancer. So he says, all right, take my Frank's hot dogs off the menu. I'm never eating it. Here we go. We got Slow King. But they will sell it to you all day because they don't give an F. They're not there to help you live forever. They're there to make money on you. Mr. Joseph, that's some hollows. Mr. I sent for ZELLE 2 Scarlet. I put something in the memo. Let me know if you can see it under Nicholas. I'll check right now, Nicholas. How about that? I'm reloading. Yep, I see a Nicholas order. It'll be your turn soon. All right, Joseph Adelizi. Adelizi. Yes, I have a bag, says Joseph. Here we are. Some hollows there, Joseph. That don't feed the president our food. Right, I mean, if you're rich and you intend to live for a long time, you don't want brain cancer, you don't want liver cancer, you don't want kidney failure, you don't want colon cancer, right? You don't want all those things. You don't want heart attack, which would be diabetes causes heart attack, right? So you don't want all those things. So guess what? They feed them real food. The bad food is for us. The bad food makes them a profit, and they feed it to us. Here's Octavio Melendres. 3 packs of each Digiset. Ooh, okay. Of each Digiset. Let me go look up the menu so I don't miss any. Octavio. Star Wars. Digimon. All right, so we got Dimensional Phase. 3 of these. He wants 3 Double Diamond. Where's Double Diamond? Oh, here it is. Found it. Okay, Double Diamond. Here's a free little promo pack for you, since we're besties. Okay, there's the Double Diamond. What's the last one? It's called the Classic Collection. I think I got to stand up for that one. Do I have to stand up? No, I did this last time. I thought I had to stand up, and then I found out it was over here. Where is it? Where are they? Classic Collection. Is it under here? There it is. I should get a little more organized. Red 40 is my favorite. It makes everything more red. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's paint. They put paint in your food, and they put embalming fluid in your food, and then you digest it and think that you're cool because you digest it, or I don't know. You say something like, don't be a pussy, eat it. It's like when somebody tells you to smoke because it's cool, you know what I mean? It's the same concept. Here we are, Millennium Mon. How long does a high last? I'm on 13 hours. Good question, man. Here we are, let's get these sneaked. Octavio Melendres. Wait, smoking isn't cool. Apparently smoking's still cool. I don't know. I just love listening to the conversations while listening on TCG. What's the skinny on the Pokemon bulk? What do you mean the skinny? You mean what happens to it all? We burn it in a bonfire. Sleep. All right, here we go. 2 hollows. This is the Dimensional Phase Pack, so this is the new set. I think I like Digimon now. Here's Phoenixmon. All right, you got Phoenixmon. Smoking isn't cool. It's all about vaping nowadays. What about vaping and collapsed lungs and all that? Here we are. I don't know all the details on vaping, but I know they haven't done any long-term studies on vaping. But I'm going to guess it's not something you want to add to your, you know, to your habits. That's my opinion. So if you're adding something to your habits like vaping, you're adding a potential risk. Whereas if you're just breathing fresh air, I don't think there's any risk of that. Here we go. Oh boy, popcorn lung. Vape this glizzy. Right, so I suspect long-term studies are going to show negative side effects of doing any, as I'm hitting this vape. Oh, there we go. And there we go. Yeah, I mean, probably a lot of people vaping and smoking right now, so I'm probably going to offend people by saying that kind of stuff. Popcorn lung is the side effect. There we go. Very nice. People vape because life is sad. These, I completely agree with that statement. Life is sad. I feel like we've been beating people up who do drugs for a long time, and that has not been a successful strategy, beating people up over drugs. People who do drugs are an easy sort of like punching bag, you know what I mean? And it has not caused us to solve the issue of drug addiction. It's not improved anyone's life necessarily. So I'm not into that. I'm not into any of the negativity on it. But I do talk sometimes about, you know, the cost of it all. Like, first of all, like vape, if you were to just cut it out of your life, you'd save a ton of money. So you know how hard it is to retire, how hard it is to get a nice home? Well, if you just cut as many of your bad habits out of your life, you got more money. We bought this, we went shopping and we got weed for the first time. It was $55. It was one vape pen with weed in it, and then like one serving of gummies. I was like, how can this be so expensive? Who's affording this? I was like, that's grocery money. That's a tank full of gas. That's wild stuff, man. Have you ever heard of dry aging meat? I have heard of that. Quitting cigarettes, nicotine was harder than quitting heroin, says Ukino. Man, I believe you. Habits are really tough. All right. Jesse, well, that's why people eat themselves to death, because it's very hard to change habits. Jesse Ransom for Azure Lane. So he said one Pixar, people on drugs should not be in jail. I cannot agree more, because jail is one of the biggest taxpayer ripoffs ever. It is one of the biggest ripoffs that you could potentially pay for. The government takes each person sitting in a jail cell. Let me look it up for you in California. I'm going to look it up for you. How much per, what do they call prisoners? How much per person in jail cost California? Okay, inmates, the word I was looking for. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Check out this number. Now, it's different per state, but a lot of you guys live in California. Check this out. California, prison population, 132,000 people, which is wild. Average cost, $64,000. That's right. You guys are basically paying the government $64,000 per person for them to sit in a jail cell and probably do nothing. That's it. You pay almost $65,000. That's because you need a warden, you need guards, you need staff for other things, you need a whole building, you need air conditioning, you need heating, you need water, you need, I don't know, maybe medical care, you need just everything. You need clothing, washing machines. It's all there. You are paying for somebody to live for free, and they don't even want to. Nobody wants to be in jail. I don't think they do. Prisons are privately ran. So if you're in California, you are now paying for somebody else to exist in a jail cell to the tune of $65,000 a year. That's like a whole income. That is a whole income. It's not a good income, but actually, you know, it's not bad either compared to some of the jobs. So like if you're working at McDonald's in California, I don't know what you make, but it might be less than 64,000. Isn't that wild? How stupid is that? That's like shockingly dumb. I'll buy the bullet and save the taxpayers. Well, and you know, sometimes I agree with that. Let's say it's a murderer rapist and it's all on film. We 100% know it's him. There's no redemption. We know exactly who he is. He's done it to multiple girls. Just shoot him. Just be done with it. You know what I mean? Just get on with life. Don't give this guy your money too. Take the money that would have gone to that guy's jail cell and give it to a poor family who's struggling with their medical treatment for their grandmother's cancer. You know, there's better use for resources than to have some super murderer sitting in a jail cell. So in some cases, I actually agree with that. Can we not just shoot them and move on? We spend so much money putting someone to death, unnecessarily spent. I don't know how it gets to that point. Like, who the F is running things? Yeah, to put someone to death, that's going to cost $2 million. What? All right, but yeah, so our government is so inefficient with money, and it's not a surprise. I mean, that's just how politics work. That's how bureaucracy works, because they're not held accountable on efficiency of the usage of the resources. They're actually voted into power so they can spend money very badly, and as long as they've made a lot of friends while they spent it, they stay in power. Okay, so why does all this money go to waste? Because they give the money to their friends who then vote for them. They give their money to their friends in high places, like the warden of the jail, and he says, all right, I'm going to make sure you get reelected. You know what I mean? I'm on your side. The police are on your side, or something like that. You got the support of the police. The police chief of California backs you, or something like that. Some stupid shit like that, right? So that's how it works. That's why the government wastes so much money, because that's how it all works. They're not held accountable on the efficiency of the funds. You vote them into power. So year over year, they could be bad with money and they can still get voted into power. And that's all that matters. There's no accountability on how money is spent. And part of the reason that happens is because voters aren't very smart. That's the truth. But somehow we think we should expand voter rights to like 15-year-olds. Like, that makes any sense. But it does make sense if you're the party that's going to benefit the most from that. So that would be the party that receives the most vote from 15-year-olds is probably not a very good sign, in my opinion. But, you know, also imagine government officials having to pander to 15-year-olds. Like, oh my God, dude. All right, here we are. Same, man. But they do that because people love to hear that. All right. Yeah, I'm against jails right now. Really against jails by a lot. Let me look at Missouri. I don't think we spend as much in Missouri. Oops. There's a little ad. Missouri, we spent $22,000 per inmate. That's cool. So we don't spend as much. Alabama spends $14,000. They spend nothing. Who spends the most? Is it California? New Jersey spends a lot, 61. Wow, so it is California. California spends the most per inmate to the tune of about $65,000 per person. If you're living in California, how can you justify throwing all that money away on somebody who probably didn't do something that's crazy? You know, like, so if they're a violent criminal, okay, I totally get it. Violent criminal, gotta go away. They gotta go away because they're dangerous. But, like, it's wild to think that anyone ever went to jail over weed, and they were doing that willy-nilly at some point. And it's only just been legalized in my state. It's been legal in California for a little while. But it wasn't just the fact that they were thrown into prison. A lot of them were also fined, but yeah, I don't know, man. All right, so next up we got Ethan Hunter, 64 for the Deoxys Espeon Slab. You got it, man. That'd be this guy right here. I think I have more than one of these. Do I have another one? They were making money from it. Exactly. That's exactly right. They were making money from it. Not the people being jailed, not the taxpayer. We weren't making money from it. The people who run the government and the people who run the jail system, who kick money back to the politician, they were profiting from it. They were profiting from it probably in insane amounts. And it's so outrageous. It's unbelievable that nobody's truly gotten in trouble for it. I mean, I feel like they should have gotten in trouble. Like, I don't know. It's going to be another thing in another kid's school book 100 years from now. They're going to be like, yeah, we were just tossing tons of people in jail for smoking weed. And some kid like me is going to read that and think like, wow, humans were so freaking dumb, dude. And then, you know, you'll be thinking, I can't trust people because they did this. What else are they capable of? Here we are. Ethan Hunter. 3 packs of Realm of the Gods. You got it, man. That's why governments exist in the first place, because humans are not that. It's like we need a mommy and a daddy, you know what I mean? Because we're not that bright. And that's the role that the government plays, but the government takes advantage of that role. Do you think victimless crime should be punished? So yes, it just depends. There's probably a few cases where I'd say no. Here's an example of a victimless crime. You're driving 100 miles, let's say you're driving 100 miles an hour down the road and you're totally wasted. You are just like shit-faced drunk. That's a victimless crime if you actually make it home without hitting anyone. Should you be in trouble for it? It's a good question. And I would say the obvious answer is yes, because the behavior is so risky for everyone who drives near you that it just can't be allowed. And there has to be a punishment that makes it so that you don't do it again or that you're afraid of it. There we are. But I'm sure you could find a victimless crime that you definitely shouldn't go to jail for. Sorry, I'm trying to hold back a cough here. I'm going to take another cough drop. I have some kind of respiratory illness going on. Someone get this man his keys. That's right. Cut off their feet. Here's Campari. But one thing I'm completely fed up with is paying for people to sit in a jail cell. And you should too. You should be tired of giving the government $64,000 per person to spend on them to sit in a jail cell. That's just absolutely insane. There's so many people who could use that money to pay for their heart disease treatment, for their cancer treatment, for their broken bone treatment, whatever their problem is. Dementia, hospice, elderly care. We spend it on so much, we spend so much of it on prison. It's just unbelievable. There has to be a better system that costs less. I would like a cheaper system. Ethan Hunter. Like that guy that shot that guy that raped or killed his kid. There is a video of it. He shot and killed him on the way to jail, and cops. I've seen that. There's countries that execute you for drunk driving, says Ukino. That's extreme. That is way too extreme. You know, people make mistakes. I think making it a DUI and the DUI being very damaging is good enough. But people make mistakes, and you can't just immediately hang them. You know what I mean? Because that's the feeling we get is when somebody does something wrong, you just want to immediately murder them. But that should be reserved for people who actually kill someone. How about if the rule was like this? Let's say you're drunk driving and you kill someone. Maybe you get put to death, even if you're just a regular person. But I don't know. Even that seems extreme. But it would be kind of equal in a way, wouldn't it? So if you kill somebody, you die. You know what I mean? But then again, that's like a manslaughter thing. So there was no intent. There was no motive. So it's harder. I think maybe another method would be like you owe that family the lost income of their person that they lost. Brandon Galligan, and that's just part of your punishment perhaps. But Brandon says, ship my bag. Okay, Brandon. Can you believe Zach drives 50 miles? That's a long drive. Mr. Brandon, I think we put you in an overflow. That's how it is in Texas, mister. Oh, it's actually that way already. Oh, that's clever, though. Okay, so it's interesting. I'm not the only one that's thought about it. I can't remember what country it is, but there's one that kills you and your spouse if you drive drunk. Here in San Diego and Riverside County is rough for the incarcerated in California. Here we are. Well, here's why incarceration is so frustrating, is because I was poor once. I was 17 and I ran away from home, and I was so poor that I wasn't sure how I was going to feed myself. I wasn't sure if I would have enough money for rent. And honestly, if even one serious thing went wrong for me, like let's say I broke my leg or something, I'm effed. I'm just effed if even one problem occurs because I'm so close to being financially insolvent, financially unviable. So I was that way when I was 18 years old. And I know there must be people who are like that right now. It's a money problem for them. Okay. So if they're rich, they just wouldn't steal. There'd be zero temptation. You have no temptation to steal when you don't have money problems. And then when you do have money problems, you're constantly tempted. You're constantly fighting that temptation. I had the temptation to steal when I was very poor. I didn't do it, but I fought the temptation constantly and now that I'm doing well, no temptation at all. So we have $65,000 per person to throw people away in jail who need financial help half the time. It just doesn't make any sense. Like we're just throwing the money away to punish people for being poor is what it feels like. Like, oh, you're poor? Well, here you go. Sit in jail and be even more poor. All right, here we go, Mr. Brandon. 1 PSA slab and a South Park pack in an acrylic case. Ah, yes. Okay, cool. So we're ready to take this guy and put it in an acrylic case. So those are some of the things on my mind right now. Here we are. Oh, man. So, Brandon, I don't want to come off as just kind of like soft on criminals on this kind of issue, but it's like I'm a logical person. You know, if I hear something that makes sense, then I don't deny it. I don't fight it. I don't like argue it. It's not like a conservatism versus liberalism kind of thing for me. People need help. People need help financially. The market's complicated. The world's difficult. There are people who actually do need help. And if you throw them in jail, you're just paying for them anyways. You're just paying like $65,000 a person anyways for them. They either need to lower the cost of jail or change it so that it's a system that spends some of that money to actually help those people make smarter choices and be productive and be able to afford to live. You know what I mean? And I don't know what that exactly looks like, but that's the solution you're actually trying to get to. All right, so let me leave a note for John on this. All right, there we go. Yeah, it just seems cruel and unusual, you know what I mean? We got all this money to punish you with since you're so poor. There's the other side to the issue, though, is people are expected to follow the law, right? So you can't live in a lawless society. You also don't want to live in a society where you reward criminals with money for being criminal, you know what I mean? So it's a complicated thing. I guess what you would want to do, you'd want to build institutions that can help people make better choices and be in a stronger position financially so that they don't resort to the temptation of stealing. You know what I mean? And those institutions, I'm not quite sure what they might look like. They might look like government. They might look like government housing. They might look like employment programs where the government helps you get a job. But I'm pretty sure they have all those things already. So it's a complicated issue, I'm sure. Angela Sanchez. Angela says, Hi-yo, 2022 Star Wars Galaxy Chromes. You got it. Angela, all I know is that's an outrageous amount to spend on somebody going to jail. 2 Pokemon Japanese V-Star Universe. All right, let's see what we got over here. How do we buy to have you rip? I can't find the right place in Discord. Amber, how's it going, Amber? So all you got to do is click on the description of the live stream. That'll have all the stuff in it, okay? It's in the description of the live stream. We don't use a website. We just got the menu. I'll show you the menu. So here's the description of the live stream. Oops. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I don't know why it swapped over to that. There it goes. We got the description of the live stream here. See? So you can scroll through it. Some little information on financing, on TCCG grading, shipping. And then here's the pay here with like the PayPal link, the Zelle email address, Bitcoin address, Ethereum address. So you place a payment on PayPal or Zelle and just leave me a note when you send that telling me what it is you're opening. Then we place your order into a bag and you've got a bag. All right, here goes. Let's see what we got. Angela Sanchez. Is this a Miss Angela or is this a shared account with a Miss Angela? This is Angela's boy toy. Okay, thank you, says Amber. Sweet. All right. Yeah, we place your cards in a bag, and those cards don't automatically ship. They stay over here until you order a round of shipping. Have you pulled the Pikachu out of the promos yet? Good question. Here we go. What do we got? We got the Full Art Energy. Mr. What's Gucci? How's it going, Swolby? I think that undeniable proof of murder, rape, sexual acts on a minor should equal death. Yeah, exactly. Well, we have a death penalty for people who do the worst stuff. And I think that society should not rule out the possibility of putting someone to death, because it seems like one of the worst crimes you can ever commit is killing someone. And if you cannot be punished with the severity of an action that you dealt to someone else, it just seems like you're in kind of a weak society, like a society that says, yeah, go ahead and murder somebody. We're not going to do it back to you. You can just get away with it. You know what I mean? It's a lack of justice, to be honest. Yeah, it's a lack of justice. And let me put it this way. If I was the victim of a murder, if somebody murdered me, you bet your titties that I would wish that the person who killed me, the government puts to death. Like, only that would make me feel okay again. Of course, nobody cares about the victim in those cases because they're dead. So the victim's not there to say, hey, he murdered me. You better murder this guy back, because this is crazy that he's not getting murdered back. You know what I mean? Like, if someone stole from you, they're going to have to pay you back what they stole. What if they steal your life? Put him in jail for a while. He'll get out in 12 years. Angela Sanchez. You ready, Angela? I'm a victim of cold pulls. That's a great observation, Alex. Here we go. Man, I'm just uncontrollably coughing. Oh, man, you're going to pull a signature there. You ready? So, Angela's getting lucky tonight. Is it a numbered card? No. You got Misty Rosas as Kuil. I actually watched this episode of Mandalorian. Here we go. Whoa! So nice. Look at that signature, man. Misty, like a girl? All right, here we are. You murdered that guy. I'm sorry. Well, okay. But don't do it again. Please show sympathy. Hey, mister, I'm back from 2 days ago. How's it going? Copy? This is Vader being attacked by the stormtroopers. And look at that big problem on the edge. You see that? Just to be clear, I didn't do that. It was in the pack that way, so that must have been the manufacturer who did that. You can see that the other cards don't have the same issue. Oh, look at this. This is bent, though. Wow. Wow, you got some bad cards here. Oh, well, luckily for you, those are just the common cards. Yeah, that would be the manufacturer who did that. I didn't do that. Those came out of the packs nice and fresh. You're like, look, this card's looking clean as F. That's funny, man. They probably don't treat those sheets very nicely, do they? The uncut sheets. I bet they manhandle them. Actually, look up there. Look, that's bad too. There's like a bad corner. Wow, you got like a rough pack, man, when it comes to quality. That's the quality control, guys. Top of that one's dinged. Force bend cards. Very, very. Yeah, it wasn't me, just to be clear, because when your cards arrive, you're going to look at them and think, like, where'd all this damage come from? Yeah, that's the manufacturer, not me. We got these packs. See, look at this one. That looks very nice. So the most important card's looking nice, so that's good. Yeah, if it was me, then all the cards would have the same issue. All right, Angela Sanchez. Let's find your bag. I have a bag, says Angela. How long have we been going? 200 minutes? My back's getting tired. The quality control on Star Wars seems kind of whack. Is that common in tops? Well, I can tell you I've graded a couple of them now. And some of them, no, I should say a lot of them have issues with centering. So quite a few of them are having a problem where they're off center. And then also there's another major issue. Print lines on the back of the cards. A lot of them have it, but not all of them. So you're going to get a lot of, you're about to snap your back, bro. Yeah, my back's hurting. So let's play this sound effect.
Oh, fuck, you're going to snap my back, bro.
JD and Maylua, box of mighty enemies, please. I have 2 bags. Yes, sir. All right. Mister, I'm from 89 also. Whoa. Mr. Jose, we're getting older, man. We're turning into boomers. They're going to do away with us soon. There we go. Like in that one oldies movie where, was it called Logan's Run? Where they take the elderly, who like 30-year-olds, and the computer gets rid of them, kills them all. But they think that they're ascending. But they're not ascending. You guys ever watch that movie? I think it's called Logan's Run. That was a cool movie, man. Oh, let me do a refresh on these. Here's Thick Wick. She's very thick. Here's Dragonite die cut. Very cool. Oops. Hypno doing some pretty flexible moves there. Malamar. I think the movie was called Logan's Run, and it was a really interesting movie. I watched it when I was a kid. It was like from the 70s, actually, the movie, so it was already an oldies. And it's this utopian society. It's this futuristic utopian society where you can click a button and find a sex partner. There's food and apartments and fun for everybody. And there's this big event where everyone who's reached a certain age, I think it's like 30 years old, they ascend. And so they get on this big carousel ride, and there's like this supercomputer that runs the utopian society. And once you reach 30, you get on that carousel ride in a big sort of like ritual, and the carousel goes up and all the people disappear. And it turns out what was really going on, and nobody understood it, the computer's killing them. So it was a utopian society, but it was only possible for it to occur because those 30-year-olds are murdered. And that's because you can't support old people. You can't afford to have old people. So that was the only way it was possible. And the problem was, in Logan's Run, people were starting to figure it out, and they were trying to escape the utopian society. Logan's Run, 1976. There you go. Yeah, I watched that as a kid. It was really cool. Here we are. It has sort of like a retro-futurism feeling, right? Because it was made in 1976, but it was meant to like take place in the future. So all of their film design was it's fun watching an old film that kind of imagines the future. So yeah, they kill you if you get too old, but they didn't. These citizens didn't understand that. The citizens of the utopian society, they thought that the 30-year-olds were like ascending to a higher plane or something. No, it was just murder. And the computer knew it, and then nobody else was allowed to know it. And you would have these runners who wanted out of the society. Those runners had figured it out. They'd figured the secret out. They're like, we're getting out of here, man. And the story is about a police officer, basically, who the computer hires to chase down the runners. And so he's after these people who are trying to escape the utopian society. And he kind of gets outside of the utopian society, and he learns the truth himself that people are getting killed by the robot and all that. Yeah, it's really interesting. Great movie. You should watch it if you haven't seen it. They should remake it. That's a good movie. They should remake that. Here we are. I think what happens is he gets confused, not as a cop, but as one of the runners. That's what happens, I think. And so he's forced to run as well, but he's actually successful. He actually gets away. And he gets out into the real world, and the real world is like post-apocalyptic. So it's obvious that everyone's living in this utopian special little area, but the rest of the world still exists, but it's in ruin. Harrison Ford's in that movie, isn't he? Yeah, that's why it's so interesting. Harrison Ford was in there. You smoking oddish? It's on HBO Max, as hardcore fan. There you go. Yeah, Logan's Run. Whoa, there we go. We got the special cool card. My mouth was off on the first order. I sent a second. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that, Weston. Have you watched Clockwork Orange? So when I was 18, I had a roommate, and we watched tons of cool movies together. He wanted me to watch Clockwork Orange, but I remember this. I didn't watch it because I was too busy. So I occasionally came out of my room and saw him watching it, and I'd see like a scene, but I never actually watched it. I should watch it. That's a classic, right? Have you seen the Logan Paul movie where if you fail school tests, you get executed? What? Sounds like the book The Giver rather than the movie. You know, I know they made a movie out of The Giver. I actually read The Giver when I was younger. I read that book. What amazing. That was such a creepy and interesting story, The Giver. Did you guys read The Giver? The Giver is a great story. It's about It's about a child who has been chosen to be the giver. And he's living in a society where it's a perfectly peaceful society. But that's because people really don't have like emotions. They don't have feelings. And so the story kind of starts out with this kid's, he's kind of breaking out of that. He's actually having feelings like sexual desire for a girl, for example. You don't have that in the future. You don't have that in the utopian society. You don't have feelings of desire for a woman. So he's detected as kind of like a problem child, and they go, oh, okay, so you've got feelings anyways. You're going to be the giver now. The giver is this old guy who has all the memories of the past, all the feelings, all the emotions, but he's the only one that has it. And he's he's going to give it now to, this boy's going to be the new carrier of all that knowledge. I don't remember exactly how the story ends, but it's something like he runs away. Once he has all the knowledge, I think he tries to run away or something like that. Yeah, somebody remind me, how does The Giver end? That was a good story too. I was like, wow, this is amazing. He kidnaps a kid, does he not? So the main character kidnaps a kid and runs away. He has to save the brother. Yeah, exactly. It's his brother that he's trying to save. Have you seen the Happy Tree Friends? Yeah, that's an old one. There's a gory Tree Friends. Here's, he runs away. As he gets further away, all those emotions and memories flood back into society. Okay, there you go. That part, that's the part I didn't remember. So as he gets further away, everyone regains their knowledge of feelings. So cool, man. What a really interesting story. All right, I wonder if we'll get another big hit. The brother was going to be killed. Oh, I see. I see. And so he had to escape with the brother to save his life. Yeah, I remember the escape scene in the book, but I didn't really remember what happened afterwards. There we go. All right. Yeah, what a great story. Now, I know they made a movie, but I never watched the movie. There we go. That's for JD and May Lewis. So JD, and your hit card is this guy right here. He's just an SR. I don't know if he's a very good one. Ooh. All right, thank you so much. Box of Mighty Enemies. That was for JD. He said he's got 2 bags. Did you get any CZ10s? Nope. Solvent Green was better, or was great. Harry Potter was better, is what Mike's I said. Harry Potter. I think they fled on a sled. That's right. That is correct. That's the last thing I remember from the book. I didn't remember anything else. Fujitora, he's a blind samurai, mister. The blind samurai, but he pretends not to be blind, right? Jennifer Yap says 1 spot in the medium for phantoms. Ooh, you got it. Oh, and that's going to trigger the medium. We're going to put down Jen. Here goes. The medium is activated. Get this coin out of my face. We need this bag here. You guys ready? Here goes the medium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got 8 packs. Mister, there's a lot of closeted Hufflepuffs. I want to be in whichever group at Hogwarts has all the sexy girls in it who like sexy happy times. Just keep doing Phantom Forces till it's full. Yep, that's what we're doing. All right, give me a number. Give me a number. Oops. This got to be the Claws or Slytherins. Gent says, give it a try. I might win. 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, here goes. Kevin O'Neill. Jordan Estrada. That's going to be Jordan on 2. Congratulations to Jordan. His lucky day. Did the Phantom Forces medium happen? It just happened. Jordan Estrada is pulling the packs. We got a new round started. This round is done. Sorry to everyone who missed. 7 people have to miss, right? That's how it works. 7 people miss, 1 person pulls. So 7 people lost $20 tonight. How do you feel about that, guys? So Jordan can score. There we go. We got this many spots left. I knocked out. Did you open my order? I sure did, Edwin. Yep. Edwin Delson. 7 bulk grading for my stamped Pixars. Wow, 7 of them, she says. Guys, are you ready? See if we can find them all. I'm going to grade a couple of the cards you got me, Jen. Did Mr. Smoke the Weedle? I took a puff, but I really did not get high. Neither did my wife, actually, though. She smoked, and she said she didn't feel high. So you say stamped. You mean like, so out of these 3 bags you got, because I noticed some of them are full arts. They're special rares or whatever, but they're not stamped. Let's see. Maybe she got more stamps over here. 3 grades, huh? That's what that says there. Okay, no stamps in this bag at all, actually. You know what? I don't think you have any in the other bag either. Okay, good. Look at the other bag. I can see it's all Topps cards. That should be all the stamps. Mr. Puffed it like Elon did on Rogan. Okay. Put this right here. My wife actually really likes vapes. I had to take it away from her. I said, "You're not vaping anymore." Okay, so that's 6 of them. And so you get to pick one more card. Dory, maybe? I think Dory's probably pretty popular. I'll send 4 more because there's 11. Oh, okay. Here we are. Thank you, Jen. Jen with her 11 cards. Very good. It's a big order, man. The Giver. I like talking about that. That was fun. When I was younger, I read a series of stories that my grandfather gave me, and they were in these. They were written a really long time ago, and they were in these orange hardcover books, and they were called. It was called like the Forest Runners or something, and it was writing that was about for my age. I was pretty young at the time, and it was really interesting to read because it was written so long ago that the words were different. They weren't correct. Like when you read the actual words in the book, they would write the words wrong, like in an older style, old writing or something like that. And basically the stories were about, but I should look it up actually. I should look up if that was intentional or if that was just the time, that was how they wrote. So anyways, the story was about sort of like these main characters, and they were like pioneers, but they were called forest runners. They were referred to as forest runners because they were similar to the Native Americans in the sense that they had learned to sort of live off of the land, and they had this thing going on where you had to be capable of sneaking through forests extremely well in order to hunt, but also in order to fight. Because what was going on during the time period is you had a lot of forts going up for the white settlers, and then you had the Indians who were really not too big a fan of that. There were groups of Indians that were kind of violent about that. They're like, all right, you're taking the... Because the problem is they'd build a fort on top of like an important access to water where all the animals are, right? Or they'd build it near the gunpowder cave, or they'd build it near the salt, whatever. So you had people who were building like these forts, and the Indians weren't fans of it, and they'd attack the forts. Hold on, let me change this. Here we go. Anyways, so the forest runners were like these. Hold on. God, I hate this Mario music. They need to get some good Mario music together. The forest runners were like these settlers who had learned to be like the Indians. They'd learned all their tricks, and they'd learned how to sort of sneak around in the woods. And so a lot of the books were about combat, where you'd sneak around at night perfectly silent and shoot each other from maximum range. And then after you shot your opponent from maximum range, you would take off running as fast as you could, because a sort of chase would begin. So it's like you had to run for your life after you took your shot, because you would be outnumbered. There'd be like a tribe of Indians or Native Americans preparing to attack a fort, and it would be like a group of 4 very skilled forest runners would go attack the entire group. It could be like a group of 40 men with guns, right? And so the 4 guys would go over, they'd take a shot at them, they'd kill 4 of them, and then they would just run like their life depended on it, and they'd go hide. And this was actually, apparently, according to the books, it was an effective method for warfare back then. Just have 4 guys who are faster than everyone else taking these, sniper shots and then running for their their dear life. And if you're sneaky enough in the woods, if you're real sneaky, you could hide your trail and everything and disappear in the water. You could just continuously do that. So they would kill 4 people, run for their lives, and then when nighttime arrived again, they'd go right back to the tribe of warring Native Americans and do it all over again. They'd shoot 4 more of them and then just absolutely disappear in the night. And this was a big problem. This was a big problem for the Native Americans. They didn't really have a way to deal with it. Here we are. They would have their own men who were really skilled trying to do the same thing. They would have their most skilled guys taking shots at the settlers and then just running like crazy. And so it was a pretty interesting story, I'd say. I have no idea what you've been saying. I was talking about an old series I read when I was younger. It's really, really old. It was hard to read because the English wasn't right. There we go. All right. It basically is like this style of warfare that you don't hear about a lot. All right, let's see. James Nogar, 3 packs of Violet. Here we are. Oh, we need to get a new box. Ever read Stephen King? He's my favorite author. I did read Stephen King. I read a series of short stories he wrote, and that was one of the first full Stephen King books I read, but I don't think I read a lot more after that. You Old English. Yeah, it was written in like Old English, and you almost couldn't understand it until after you read a couple of the books and you started to understand, like, when the author was talking about something, you're like, oh, that means gun, or something like that. One Scarlet. Or, oh, that refers to Kentucky. Oh, a promo. I see. A Scarlet Violet promo. You got it, man. This is James Nogar. Mr. got too scared. No, that's not true. I got bored. Yeah, Stephen King's a lot of fun, but his books are huge. And it's like, and then the deer said something. Boo. Right, so that would be Stephen King. And so you'd read this huge book for like a pretty small payoff. Jimmy Carter is on his deathbed as of a couple hours ago. That's correct. Jimmy Carter's passing away, guys. He is receiving hospice. He is at home with his family. Pet Sematary movie was high-key spooky. Here we are. Pull the Pikachu. Jimmy Carter, he's 98 years old. He's the oldest living president. You know what? He lived a full life. 98 years, very impressive. He lived a full life. And whatever happens next to him, see him in the afterlife, you know what I mean? Maybe he'll be successful there too. Whatever happens, you know what I mean? I used to collect Goosebumps books as a kid, never read them, just like the cover. Misery and the Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon are 2 good stories of his that aren't too long. Mr. Someone's asking if you have a full box of Pixar. I have one last full box of Pixar and then I'm out. Pixar's been a good seller. Maybe I ought to restock that. I'm not sure. James Nogar. Mr. James. Mr. James. He didn't say if he has a bag. Keep looking. You got a bag there, James? He's, okay, 2 years older than Biden. He's only 2 years older. Yeah, I mean, Biden's in his 80s. And so they're not that far apart, are they? But 2 decades, you know. Well, more like 1.5 decades. Terry Mills, 10, Lost Origin. Yeah, it's pretty remarkable. Joe Biden is the 80-year-old unfit leader. We shouldn't have an 80-year-old in office. I will include Donald Trump. Donald Trump is also turning 80 or something like that. He is also too old. Too old. You should have to wrestle a pit bull to become president. You know what? I think that's fair. I agree with this. If you cannot wrestle a pit bull, you should not be the leader of America. It doesn't make sense. Not strong enough. If he wins next election, he'll be 86 at the end. Whew. You're talking about Donald Trump, right? Yeah, Trump will be old, dude. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't worry if he dies. No, we don't know what his never mind. I was gonna say the other guy will take over, but we don't know what his vice president will be. Maybe Melania, when Trump gets incapacitated by his old age, Melania will run the show. Trump's a young man. Well, every time I hear him speak, he sounds a lot younger than Joe Biden. So, but they're not that far apart in age, by the way. So they're quite similar. Presidents don't do anything anyways. Everyone else makes decisions. They are just puppets. You might be right. But I think that that's probably more the case in Joe Biden's case than in other presidents. Like, I'm pretty sure Obama was not just a puppet. He probably had his own ideas. Same with George Bush. George Bush, you could call him a puppet if you want, but he was alive and young. Trump is Mr. Burns trying to be Jimbo. All right, here goes. Terry Mills. Terry Mills. Lady. You pull a lady, it looks pretty well centered. The Rothschilds are the real leaders. The evil Jewish bankers. Here's Murkrow. Dang, I want to be a banker. Guys, you want to start a bank together? Here we go. Obama was dropping mad bombs. Let's start a pokey bank together. And then I want people to like accuse me of being like evil or something. That'd be so cool. If I could do that, I would know I made it. Don't you know? Cardconomist controls the pokey bank. Whoa, dark patch. If people aren't claiming that I control politicians like a puppet because I own the pokey bank, have I really made it? Goals, man. You know who's really in charge of things? The Cardconomist. He's got the pokey banks. That's the chase. Not bad. Dark patch and lady for Terry Mills. Oh, Terry. I love this song that's playing. This is from that Paper Mario game. If only some presidents would not be 1 foot in the grave. Yeah, I get it, though. I mean, the older you are, the more friends you've made, the more connections, the wealthier you are, the more experience you have, you could argue. So I get it. It's going to be a lot of old people all the time running for office. It's just how it is. Most politicians are boomers, and it's probably always going to be that way. There we go. Arturo Perez. No, wait. It's not Arturo's turn. It is Nicholas V. Caralexis. Nicholas V. says memo testing. All right. I think he's got store credit, that means. Nicholas V. Caralexis. Caralexis. That was the 2 Scarlets. I wanted to see if you could see the memo. 2 Scarlets. You got it, man. What dollar do you even spend? Here goes Mr. Nicholas. So the reason why it took a while to get to your turn, Nicholas, is because a lot of other people ordered too. And so that's kind of like the wait time, right? I've been thinking about introducing a $10 skip in order to let people who want to tip me $10 go first. Whoa, it's this guy whose name I forget. Very nice. That's Nicholas V. Caralexis, and he's new. Nice to meet you, man. So now what happens is we get a bag. See? So we got a bag. We got you 2 pulls, the engine card, and this fish. Place it in here. Okay, so now you got a bag. Now this does not automatically ship. It only ships when you pay for a round of shipping. And it stays over here, and you can keep adding to it over time. So you can add more and more and more, or you can ship if you don't want to buy very much. You're like, I don't want any more. Caralexis. We date it, so we put down 2/23, February 2023. And that's because if you abandon the bag for 1 full year, I assume you're donating it to me. So don't abandon it for a full year. When you order a new round of cards, we update this. So usually I go every 2 months, I'll update. So April, right? So when April comes around, we'll write down 4.23 as long as you place an order in April. That's kind of how it goes, right? All right, let's see who's next. Nice to meet you. Arturo says, give me 4 of the new Digimons. All right, 4 of the new Digimons for Arturo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doot. Ready? Steep. Okay. And sleep. I haven't been doing slabs as much tonight. It's just a very busy Saturday night. So I haven't been able to do as much of anything else. Mr. should do pack opening ASMR and do whisper sleep. Oh, hidden potential discovered. Whole lot of Digimon tonight. Yeah, there's a couple. Octavio likes Digimon and Arturo likes Digimon, but sometimes that's all you need is just 2 guys. All right, there we go. You dirty Digimon collectors. Did you close out orders? What time is it? 4:14? I'll take a few more orders, but then we're done, okay? A few more orders, everyone. Honestly, the bulk table is basically full, so I don't even know what to do with the bulk. Okay, so Arturo's got a bag over here. All you need is 2 guys and 1 Badusi. 2 guys and a midget. 1,000-mile dressing. Is that love? It's a South Park quote. Ethan Hunter, let me get 2 live customs. Okay, look at this silver coin. This is in the live customs. This is a live custom pull. Let's see what you got. 1. Oh my God. 2. Okay. Ethan Hunter pulling something. Don't know what yet. Some of the Digimon bulk. Oh, you got a girl card, that means. So I got 1 girl card in the box all the time. Actually, you can kind of see how many cards are in the box. Are you ready? Look at all those cards. So a lot of cards in the box. And you happen to get the girl card. Okay, find it. Is this it? Ah, this is it. It's not bad. Master Slave Contract with Mio. All right. So there you go. That's for Ethan Hunter. If you are not a fan of it, I could probably buy it back for $30. So you would take a loss. Okay, Ethan Hunter. That's because I gotta make money, Ethan. Because I'm pretty sure I put it in there for 40. There it is. And a spot in the medium custom. He wants a spot in the medium custom. There we go. Thank you. And he needs to have this added to his bag. So this is a poker card. Sometimes the live customs have a nice little poker card in it. Marcus Atkinson, 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle of Legends Crystal. Marcus is too small of an order. So there's a limit on order size. It can't be below $7. And we mentioned that yesterday. I guess it's possible you just didn't hear me. Let me go grab it. We're pretty late into the stream. Maybe I'll just do it. Let's see. Legend of Crystal. And when it's real small like this, the problem is too much of the money just goes toward the PayPal fee. See what I'm saying? So the PayPal fee takes too much of the margin in the sale. There we go. Now, if it had been 2 packs, then it won't matter so much. The gold cards from Digimon set are nice. Here we are. You got Numeron Dragon. Ooh. Very pretty. Mr. needs a rule list. No, it's okay. We're doing okay. People hear me say this kind of stuff, and then they remember it. It's very scrappy the way we do things. It's very scrappy. So really all I need is a lot of patience. We do things in a fast, very fast, scrappy way. We do have a rule list, though, typically in the how to order cards list. Aha, here we are. Can we choose to keep the bulk if we specify in an order? No, all the orders are bulkless. However, certain packs you do keep the bulk, and if you want to keep the bulk in packs where you don't keep the bulk, what you can do is you can order a round of shipping, and I'll let you save the bulk for that, okay? Weston Miller, 3 Major League Baseball with the new bag. Okay, you got it, Weston. Weston. I took 2 walks and you're still alive. You're the man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We are at the 4-hour mark, heading into the 5-hour mark, and I got back pain. But we are having a busy night. Cannot deny you guys your fun. This might sound weird, but would you include the pack wrappers if you asked? In some cases, yeah. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Rookie. Imagine if everyone asked me to do that. And now everyone's bag is full of like wrappers, right? Well, that, once again, it's a cost on space on the table. Okay, next pack. What do we got? I've got a feeling there'll be something in this one because the last 2 packs were cold. Yeah, here we go. All right. Oh, it's a rookie as well. Cool, man. All right. That's Hoy Park for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Second baseman, shortstop. Cool. Cool, man. All right. Congratulations. Looks like a gradable card. Do you remember the book Animal Farm? Just remembered because you were talking about The Giver. Animal Farm? No, I don't remember that one. You know what I really love, though? I loved reading King Arthur. Like, I read the original. I don't know if it's quite the original, but it's like it wasn't like the kids' version, right? I read like the complete stories of King Arthur. It was such a good book. I really loved it. It was huge. There were so many small stories of like the knights of King Arthur. Absolutely loved it. One of my favorite things to read. And the other one was Robin Hood. So a lot of people just know Robin Hood from like, typically it's like a short kid story, like a real shortened version of it, or you watch the Disney Robin Hood or something like that. But no, Robin Hood was an actual like, British story, and it was, a fictional story, and there's quite a larger, older version of it that you can read. And it's very fun to read. I really enjoyed that a lot too when I was younger. Robin Hood and King Arthur, very fun books to read. Let's see. I was required to do a lot of reading when I was younger. So that's maybe one good thing, I guess. Oh, wait. Weston Miller. Did he have a box? No, he said a new bag. Okay, good. I like the book If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. Here we go. Very nice. King Arthur, interesting. Yeah, have you read King Arthur? The Tales of King Arthur? It's like an old British book. It's an old British fictional story. It's a fairy tale story. By the way, I love fairy tales. Even as an adult, I absolutely love them. I love children's fairy tales because they're very simple. So children's fairy tales can almost be like poetic or like a haiku, right? Like a haiku Japanese poem that's real short. So that's why I like fairy tales, because they can get very imaginative and very short. Don't waste your time. Weston Miller. Thank you, Weston. Aaron Bradley Gordon. Can you bulk grade 3 of the cards from Jen's gift? You got it, man. Let's see if I can find it. Orange Quentin Grimes, blue Quentin Grimes, T.Y. Jeremy autograph. Can you please refund my last order, $24, please, to make a square, please, and thank you. It was in the past couple orders. You can keep the $2. Okay, give me a minute. To make a square, I'm a little confused on that one, but let's start with this, and then I'll figure out what's going on with the other thing. So it sounds like it would have been a sport opening. Wait. Is it? No, it's not back there. So it sounds like it was a sport opening, and it's not in this bag. It's in the other bag then. I got a fairy tale for you. It's called One Piece. It's only 1,055 episodes and counting. Here we are. I like how it took me all these years to realize the Little Red Hen is kind of like a anti-socialism fairy tale. Isn't that funny? I love Aesop's Fables. When I was a kid, I read Aesop's Fable, and I remember just having so much delight reading it. But I mean, when I say kids' fairy tales, I'm talking about like actual kids' fairy tales, like Mother Goose and that kind of crap. There's something very delightful about it. Okay, let's see. Here we are. So this is probably what he's talking about. Something in here. So you received an autograph, huh? I'm trying to remember what her gift was. What? Tell us about the Little Red Hen. You ever heard the Little Red Hen fairy tale? It's kind of like a fairy tale. It's very short. It's like a poem. Very, very short. All right, let's see. It's kind of an older poem too, or older fairy tale. So I don't know if they still tell it. Hey, what were the packs you ordered from? Do you remember, Jen? Was it Select? I don't remember what you ordered them. So it was NBA Select. Okay, so we're on the right path. It's definitely one of these. If it was a signature, it'd be very easy to find. I didn't save it in the okay, hold on. I didn't save it over here in the Cool Kids box, did I? Nope, not there. So he says it was a Select Orange Quentin Grimes. Let's try to start there. Quentin Grimes, huh? What's the other one? Blue Quentin Grimes. Okay, so it's not in this little pile. Sorry, guys. I'm going to locate this. Wait. Oh, he had a whole nother bag. How much does he have? This has got to be it then. This is it. It's going to be in here. He had a third bag, everybody. Quentin Grimes. Jeremy. Okay, he said he had a blue Quentin Grimes. That in the bag, perhaps, might be in the packs behind it. Kyle, Davian, Steven, Celtics, Darius, Buddy. Well, this is taking a long time. It's because he has so many cards. Okay, so it's one of these. It's a common pull, the blue one. Jordan, Corey, Quentin. Here it is. All right, so Quentin Grimes. Set it here like this. There we go. All right, no problem. We found all three. There we go. And we can grab this like this. And these like this. And we can pop them back in here. Who else's bag is in here? Aaron Merida, huh? This is basically, this whole box, this entire red box is basically just Aaron Bradley Gordon. Wow, he has more than me. Yeah, he's got a lot. Set these over here. So we're setting those out of the way as we put his stuff back together. Yeah, normally would not take this long to find a card. He's just got a lot of cards. What I should have done is well, I wouldn't have thought to look for a third bag. That's what it is. I would have thought, okay, 2 bags, those are the bags. Okay, so here's bag number 3. Whew. All right, he's international, so he knows he's going to have a really expensive shipment. And so he's kind of going for the $80 shipment. Ayo, scroll up and read Seamus' message. He wants to give me his slab he got in live custom because he's a gangster. Is he actually saying that? Here we are. Okay. So now let's read a little bit about this. Take it from my $50 credit, which leaves $26. Also, can you please refund my last order, $24, to make a square, please, and thank you. It was in the past couple orders. Okay, so then the next step is to go find the $50 credit, which would be a store credit. Yes, I did say that, Seamus says. Seamus, what card was it? Can you tell me what it was? Aha, here we are. Perfect. Order still open, says Cinna after that again. It's 427. I'm going to say no. I'm going to call no more orders at this point. No more orders! Okay, so we are pulling the grades out of there. I don't like grill cards. I just need pokies, says Seamus. I got you, Seamus. I got you. Well, I could buy it back from you for $30 if you'd like. And then you could spend that money going after more pokies. It was the girl card that I pulled, Ethan Hunter. Yeah, I can offer you $30 store credit for it. Would you like that? Yeah, I don't know if you heard me say that when you pulled it, but I was offering that. It will help you pull more cards, perhaps. There we go. I'd rather give it away. You got it. Okay, so here we go. Now, are you giving it to Mr. William Stout or to the stream in general? It's like Alex says, you know. Nightbot says Mr. Juarez. Aaron B. Gordon. He said me. To Ook. Oh, very crazy. Okay, you got it, man. To William. First come, first serve. Nice, man. There we go. It seems so random. I was like, I don't know why. Congratulations, William. Nice. That's a hollow pristine. All right. So, and then over here, we're going to take this and put it in a baggie. And then Aaron's saying he needs a $24 refund on the rest of the store credit. Sounds good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't fall over. Has anyone cross-graded TCCG yet? I don't know if they have. That's a good question. Whew. Long stream, man. So this is Aaron. Okay, Mr. Aaron Gordon, issuing refund. There you go. Thank you very much. Jennifer Yap, bulk for 4 more grading. Okay, we already did that one. JDN, bulk grade my 2 one-piece hits. Thank you, mister. You got it, JDN. I'm afraid to crack my TCC slab, but I have a card I want to cross-grade. You don't have to crack it. You can actually cross-grade without cracking. It just costs a lot more, I guess. Here they are. Very nice. That's a lot of card, man. Look at all that. You guys ought to donate some one-piece cards to me. I'll send those into grade 2, and maybe we'll hand those out. Yeah, if you guys ever donate some cards to me, maybe I'll go get them graded. All right, Jadian. Alex punching the air right now because I got a gift. You can cross without cracking? Yeah, to cross grade, that's an option with most grading companies. They allow you to send in the already graded slab to be cross graded. So for example, I just sent a combination of Beckett and CGC slabs to PSA. Oh, and an SGC slab too, I think, to PSA for a potential cross grade. So you can do that too. All right, give me a moment. Do you think your 10 on a Topps foil can do 10 with the CGC? Well, I can tell you that it'd probably have a better shot at a 9.5. CGC's, remember, CGC is a pristine 10. So if I put down a pristine 10 on your CGC, I mean on your Topps card, then yeah, try cross grading it and see if it'll turn into a pristine with CGC, okay? And even that's not guaranteed, but it might. And but CGCs, they're real crazy about the grades. Very, very tough. Here we go. You should always crack the slab. No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Because if you send it in without cracking the slab, you can tell the company, hey, if it doesn't grade above what it already has, don't uncrack it. You know what I mean? Don't open it. So right. So like PSA, I have 2 9.5 Prism Charizards. And I'm hoping they'll grade from a Beckett 9.5 to a PSA 10. I don't know if they will, but I'm going to try. And if I were to crack them first and I sent them to PSA, they might actually go lower than 9.5. They might turn into a PSA 9. They could turn into a PSA 8. It's possible. And then if I send them back to Beckett, who knows if I get the 9.5 again. So in some cases, you just don't want to crack them. And in this case, it's because those Charizards are really nice and expensive. But, you know, there's examples where you crack a card as well. So, like, let's say it's just cheap cards. Well, you can crack those all day. Aaron said, if you had a question about the order, I won't be around. I got very sick during the stream. I'm either over the toilet or going to the ER. Whoa! Feel better soon, Aaron. Cheese says one Pixar, one Sneaker Bunko. Wouldn't they just say they won't grade 10 just so they can take the money and send it back to you without needing to do anything? No, that's not true. Here we are. Average player, you should crack it. They wouldn't do that. People would detect if they were doing that. But I guess you have a risk of them being lazy. If they're passionate about card grading, that's not how they would do it. And I'm sure they do have passionate card graders over there. Oh, booty cheeks. Oh, man, you get these cold sneaker bunkers, Cheese. Cheese, you need to pull a signature out. Here we are. There we go. I don't feel like grading today. It gets a 0. Oh, Cheese, this is a cold round, man. I'm sorry, man. Maybe I'm just untrusting, mister. No, I get it. I get it, mister. Just remember, if you crack it out, you can actually end up losing the value in your slab, because if you send it back to the original company, it might grade lower than what it originally had. There you go, Cheese. Cheese is a tough round, Cheese. All right, we're now offering Cheese's bag for $750. Place your bids now. Weston Miller, bulk grade the hollow baseball. You got it, man. I'm still so high. Oh. Hey, kid, you want to get high? Oh, I'm so high. Tally's such a great character. I just finished watching the South Park episode with the, it's the first weed episode where Randy is introduced to medical marijuana. So it's kind of like, you know, later on in the series, he would do his whole Tegrity Farm thing. Was the first time you know that Randy really likes weed. Okay, here you go, Weston. Ooh. These lips say nothing. These eyes see nothing. Give me a little privacy. Make his balls big. Yeah, that's right. It was a great episode. And bounces on them. Here we are. Marcel Torres, 3 of the Merlin, Series 1. Mr. Marcel. Ta-da. The one where he microwaves his balls. That's right. My eyes are up here, Sharon. Oh, Gengar. When we make love, I want to know you're making love to me and not just my balls. That's not the same episode as the farm one. No, it's not. But my point is that it's the first time they established this sort of, you know, the fact that Randy likes weed so much. You know what I mean? Here we go. Because you didn't think of him as like a weed smoking character up to that point. So it was a big character development for him. It's also the episode where they satirize that one drug movie, Say Hello to My Little Friends. I think that's the one they were satirizing, but it was over KFC, right? Have you seen the one where they lose the internet? Yeah. We're going back California way. Okay, Marcel Torres. Mr. Marcel. See you later, Jen. Is it called Scarface? You know, I never watched that, right? The Scarface movie. I never watched it, and I've never had an interest in it. I just know that one scene gets played all the time, or it gets acted out. Say hello to my little friend. Marco Manuel. He didn't say a new bag, right? I'm getting him a new bag. The one drug movie. Scarface is a classic. Have fun. It was a spooky ghost. Oh, you're talking about the spooky ghost when he finally gets a hold of the internet? I didn't do that. That was a spooky ghost. Woo. There we go. Mr. Marcel. Looks like we're done. Yay! Always start small with edibles. You're coming to the meetup. You left the cave to meet H3. You're coming to TCC meetup. What? I had a nice time. I'll see you guys tomorrow night in the Sunday stream. I should have a bag there already. Ah, damn it, Marcel. We'll have to find it, okay, Marcel?